let's jump into a quick recap of the last session. It doesn't have to be too long. So yeah, you guys woke up to a beautiful spring morning, um, just in that thicket, a few miles from Vandalen and a mile from that finger rock. You guys awake to find that Kelta, Hully, and Krudar's bags have already been packed. They're up and kind of discussing with each other. Kelta explains that Krudar had been talking to him the night before and about his son and how he feels a little bit helpless in this vast wilderness searching for his lone son. And Kelta and Halya, along with Yemek, agree to accompany Krudar in search of his son, leaving the three of you behind and saying farewell. But yeah, after the heartfelt farewell, the rest of you kind of just have a hearty breakfast, look at some of the gear you had found over the past few days, and then head off to investigate the strange cave on the right hand side, or on the western side, on the western side of this finger rock. You guys managed to squeeze your way past the strange tendrils of material that cover the entrance of the cave, and you guys head in. Bedrick, you head in first, taking the lead, and you trip the log trap, but you easily manage to dodge it. And then as you continue in, you guys find and hear kobolds lying in wait, and speaking Undercommon, which two of you can understand, and they try and spring a trap, but it's unsuccessful, and you quickly subdue them along with a strange four-armed creature. You guys come to this large chamber after making your way through the tight mine passage, making your way into this large chamber covered in webs. Adar, you manage to set a flame to the webs, and they start burning up all over, making it a lot easier for you and your party to move through there. And yeah, you guys take control of the situation in that chamber, and that is where we last left off. Adar, you just pilfered the dead creature, the dead four-armed, eight-eyed creature. Let me just display him, then you can kind of get another idea of what he looks like. And yes, you at this moment standing over him, just under the props to the entrance that was heading northwards in this cave. And Sassoon and Beatrick, you are just right behind him. We've just exited combat at this point, and we had just finished searching the body of this creature, finding a couple of kilograms of raw ore, gold ore. All right, what is it that you would guys like to do at this point?
Do you guys think we should take a quick short rest?
I do think that is a good idea.
Definitely.
I just think we should ensure that that there's no escape again for the stupid wizard.
Okay.
Because as we're waiting, we do not know if we got all the kobolds. They might one might have already ran to warn them up ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, again, and remember that oh, never mind. Carry on. Yeah, sorry. Carry on.
And there was also a path to the back, which I checked the entrance, but I don't think I checked it fully.
You basically just went a quick glance around the corner. You didn't actually have a full look. And to the south of you, you come out where you guys came from, and just to the right hand side is where the passage kind of continues, and it even forks at that point. And you only really had a quick glance in that area. They're not really looking much further down any of the two forks on the eastern side.
Can you put up the map, maybe?
No, that's fine. Let me put up the map quickly. Right. Body.
Body do we drop?
Party. Alright, so this is the situation at the moment. I think your positions are pretty accurate. Roger also standing by. Alright.
We also just took out the gnome out of the bag, but he's still unconscious, so he's not going to be able
Yeah,
to
the
smell.
cobalt. Yeah.
Sorry.
The cobalt, yeah. Sorry.
This is a bad suggestion. There's 3 of us and 3 pathways.
Suggestions, eh?
That is we cannot communicate with each other. They were running the main road, so either the hideout is there if they are working with the wizard, or maybe one of the side ones is the wizard's cavern. I think we should continue with the main one and see. At least then we'll see if there's more of them, kobolds.
And in this room that you're actually standing in, after the webbing has kind of burnt away, I'd like you all just to perhaps roll a perception for me, please.
21.
I'm gonna be doing this manually because I've still got no power, so I'm
Yeah.
myself in.
That's fine.
15.
12.
Alright, yeah. So, Sassoon, you immediately, not immediately, but after the burning of the webbing, you see tons of bones, old and new bits of bone with meat still attached to it. Some crude mining tools, old and rusted, the wood of it basically falling to pieces. In the center of this room is a large, pretty round, big stone kind of structure with strange symbols drawn on it, and with a massive crack running through it, as if something had struck it asunder. And this cave is pretty large. I mean, the roof extends pretty high, a good 10 meters up, 10 to 15 meters into the air. At the highest point, obviously closer to on the side, and yeah, a lot of skeletons, gnawed bones, and this strange looking circular, and also around it the old frames of or tracks of the narrow tracks of the mine carts, and then and you smell the stink of the old rot. It's just a very old smell. You can smell that this has been here for some time. And or the smell at least, and but you'd make out very little sound. There's the general almost dying down of the recent fight, things settling from the fire, the bones kind of crackling a little bit, not really catching fire because it's not hot enough. Some of the wooden bits of the tools starting to crumble and break and crackle a little bit as well, but not more than that you hear. And Pietro, you pick up about the same, and add on, almost about the same amount.
Does it appear that the stone was cracked from inside or outside? Is there like rocks lying around?
With that perception, it literally looks like there's no rocks or any. There's a lot of debris in this cavern, mainly because it was mined. So there's a lot of pile of rocks and different kinds of debris all over the place. But it looks like it was shifted. It looks like these rocks, whatever this structure was, it's probably a good half meter off the ground like that. The rocks that were kind of made to make this thing, and it looked pretty solid, and it's literally just split. The parts that were originally in there, it's difficult to tell what rocks came from it. So it's even with that perception, it's you can't tell if it came from it. But they are looking at the actual thing. You can see very old black markings on the edge of the crack. It looks like something might have struck it from above.
Okay. I'm pretty interested in this rock now, and so we could possibly take our short rest, take an hour, maybe investigate the rock more, see if there's anything inside or whatever that gives us clues, and then we do have a short rest behind our belt.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fair enough.
that's fair enough.
Okay, so I guess anybody want to do something else, or are we just all gonna check out the rock for about an hour, just resting up and keeping an eye out for no more kobolds?
Can I
Yeah, I think.
investigate my eye patch a little bit more? I would
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
some assistance if it's possible. Assistance, Sassoon, or Beatrix rather. Feel like I assisted him in his boots.
Yeah,
Mm.
I can help you out. 100%, yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so I check out the rock and you guys check out the eye patch.
Yes.
All right, so you can eat all of you. Bedrick, you don't roll, but add our roll investigation with advantage, and then Sassoon roll investigation as well.
15.
Natural 1.
All right. Okay, so let's start off with Sassoon. So you look at this rock. You don't make out anything more trying to look around it. It just seems like whatever had built the structure, it's obviously old, but it's made of bits of rock, and there's just a crack in the middle. It doesn't go too deep. It goes down, and it tapers off at the bottom like quite sharply, like it's sharp. So it's wide at the top, and then it narrows down to the bottom like that. And then from that previous perception, you did notice that there, even though there's the blackness around the edge, there's also some strange drawings and markings on it. But you don't find much other than that. Okay, I'd like you then to roll a Arcana check for me, Sassoon. And then with that 15 that you had rolled, Adar, you take hold of the eye patch, looking it over, just giving it a nice feel. You begin to just hold it up and inspect the stones that are in there, and there is a bit of a glint to it, bit of a bluish, colourful sheen, and even bits of purple and blue coming through with the meager torchlight that you have. Oh yes, my power just came back on, just in time because my battery was literally about to die. Just give me 2 seconds and let me just set up my second screen. That makes things a bit easier. Then at this point, you decide. A few minutes have gone past. At this point, Sassoon, your astral form has dissipated, and you hear more chittering, almost impatient, and from around the corner, hang on, let me just get my things up and running. From around the southeastern corner, 4 kobolds come rushing out. Obviously, the wait of waiting for somebody to do something took too long, and the impatience driving them out to confront their quarry, and they're going to immediately make an attack. Surprise attack.
Surprise.
Since nobody was keeping lookout or anything.
Oh.
All right. Sassoon, that little mark that I've put there in the corner just means it's just like a mark for concentration, basically, just to kind of remind that you are concentrating on your scarf or whatever. All right. So as they come around the corner, they notice Sassoon busy inspecting the rock in the area there. They're gonna take out their slings. Yeah.
Sorry, Tato. I was on mute. I did sort of say we were all just keeping a lookout but
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I did roll natural 1, so
yeah, well, that was with an investigation though. So okay, let's do it this way.
and
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, check.
You asked me to roll an Arcana check, and I rolled a 19 plus 1, a 20.
Okay, cool. No, we'll get back to that check.
Okay, cool.
This all happens kind of, you guys, after inspecting the body and kind of discussing what you're going to do, it must have been a good 10 to 15 minutes that kind of passed, and where you also were inspecting things and Adol, where you were kind of looking at this eye patch, just literally taking yours off your one eye. You can, I don't know, you can describe what your one eye looks like. I'm not sure if your eye is still there or if it's completely removed or...
Yeah, as far as it looks like a full socket, but the eyelid is is closed almost semi-permanently. It looks like it's been grown back together, but there's a very noticeable gash next to it. Oh no, it was an arrow. But yeah,
I think
no,
it was
it's not-
poison.
it's
Yeah, it
not
was
closed.
poisoned.
It
Poison
was a
thing.
poison. But it's not a empty socket. I'll probably make it empty once I can make a new eye. But it's not an empty socket. It's just it looks like it's almost regrown completely, unable to discern between the eyelid and the normal flesh or the normal skin.
All right, and as you were about to put the new eye patch on, these kobolds come running. Okay, well before they come running, I'd like you all also just to, if you say you're going to keep an eye out, whoever I think just you Sassoon really said that, so I'd like you to roll perception for me.
Can I not roll with him also? I mean, I was just assisting Arrow.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. Both of you roll perception.
14.
Give me a second, guys, sorry. 13.
Yeah, no, their stealth was absolutely terrible. You did actually. Okay, so we're gonna kind of just rewind a few seconds. You hear again. You just hear this chattering, this impatient, and then there's just the shout of, and 4 kobolds come running around the corner, all swinging their slings, and I need all of us to roll initiative, please.
Natural 20.
Jeez.
What a waste.
All right.
And mine be 21.
21. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah. 18 plus 3, yeah.
All right. 21 and 20. Not 20. So for you, Sassoon, what's your dexterity modifier?
3, so it's 23.
23. So you're actually on top, yeah. And then, Ada, what did you roll?
11.
11. I just want to see the dex here. Sorry, guys. Oh, plus 2. Okay. So. And then. Okay. Alright, top of the round. Sassoon, what do? You see these kobolds coming around the corner. These chittering. The sound of the slings going.
As I hear their final yell, I was busy sort of investigating this weird symbol, not really getting anything right. Stand up, crack my knuckles, and I run fully towards them. I can get, yeah. So they're close. So I get there. I just want to read how this thing works. As far as I know, it just takes a point and it uses it. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the one right in front of me.
Alright, roll to hit.
Just just as I'm running, just kicking, just go in with a kick.
Mm-hmm.
Very terrible is 7.
That misses.
And as he dodges my kick, I concentrate and put my hands together and yet again release my astral form using my second key point. So I only have 1 left.
All right, and then they take force damage, or do they need to roll something?
They have to roll dexterity, DC
Alright.
13.
All right, the one in front of you, that's a 3 plus 2, that's 5. The one to the right, in right front, that's another 3 plus 2, that's 5. The one to the bottom left, that's 6 plus 2, that's 8. Yes, am I right? And then the last bottom left, 12 plus 2 is 14. So only the bottom left one makes it.
Okay, so I rolled a 1 plus a 3, so 4 damage.
All right, and as you come in and you activate your astral form, you hear the screeches of these kobolds as your astral form, the force of it pushing through them, disrupting their internal organs and causing quite a bit of pain for them, for their small forms. Remember, these things are only about a foot and a half, 2 feet tall, so not very big.
Okay, and as that was my bonus action, I wonder if I should. No, I'm going to stand my ground.
Stand your ground. All right. That ends your turn. Then we go to Beardrick.
Alright, cool. Okay, so obviously I saw soon move quickly and take his action. So I'm just gonna shift here to be in line, and then I'm gonna shoot off an arrow towards this one here, towards the tunnel. If I'm facing it, the one on my right, basically.
All right.
How do I ping again? Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
on there. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, roll to hit.
My roll to hit. And that's a 14.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. 4 damage.
All right. As you shoot off your arrow super quickly, it literally goes right through the poor creature's head. The strength of it taking it down immediately, and the one to your right, so that's that top one over there, is down and out. What else would you like to do?
I don't know if I can do anything else. No, I can't attack again, can I? My bonus action doesn't allow that. I'll just move close, yeah.
You
Yeah,
can also
sorry.
try and hide, which gives you a bonus
Yeah.
on your next shot.
Yeah.
Fair
Remember,
enough.
if you can shoot from hiding, you'll be able to deal some hectic
If I go
damage.
there where I'm pinging now, that's considered hiding, am I right?
Yeah, you can go around the corner, and then I need you to roll stealth.
Okay.
Let's just check the movement there, distance. So you started like around here.
Stealth is my advantage and I don't need to roll twice, eh?
Yeah, you'll make it there. So yeah, you'll make it there, and then it depends on how you're stealthing. I read up on it. So if you stealthing to try and walk quietly and move quietly, then it's advantage. So in this instance, you are trying to walk quietly over the terrain. So yeah, stealth with advantage.
Copy that. And then, so 14 was my highest, yeah.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Is that plus your modifiers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's on the D&D Beyond, so yeah.
Because it. Oh no, never mind. I am being dumb.
All right. That ends your turn, Beatrick.
Oh.
Okay. It is the kobold's turn. They are each going to turn and move back. They're going to shift to this point here. All of them kind of chattering as they move back, still swinging, and they're going to go for you still, Sassoon. And what I had forgotten about the previous session is that when kobolds, or they have a trait called pack tactics, where if they're in 5 feet of an ally, they roll their attacks with advantage. So the first one's going to roll with advantage. That is 12 plus 4, that's 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alright, so the first one goes, swings its rock, you manage to deflect it with your palm, it goes wide. The other one, that misses, max 8 plus 4, that's 12. And then the third one, 18 plus 4, so 22.
Okay.
So that one hits.
That, I would like to use deflect missile
Okay.
as my reaction.
Alright, how does that work now?
So I can roll a d10 plus 6, and if it is, and then I can minus that from the damage he does.
Alright, so roll your d10 plus 6 then.
I wonder if I can click on it? No, I cannot click on it, so I'm just gonna roll the d10 and then add 6.
Alright, so...
So he has to beat 15.
So it's deflect missile, you say, hey?
Yeah, deflect mine. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by d10 plus 6.
So you've spent your key point, and then you can actually on a.
No, that's just a reaction. I can spend the key point to throw it back.
To return it. Okay. So I understand. All right, cool. All right, so it's gonna roll. You're definitely gonna make it because it's only a d4 plus 2, so that's 2 plus 2 is 4. So you easily catch this stone hurled at you with your super fast reflexes. Are you going to return it?
For the fun of it, and since it's the first time I actually catched it, I am going to spend my last key point and throw it back at him.
Alright, you don't need to roll to hit or anything, do you? I think you do.
I do.
Alright, okay.
It's 11.
No, you don't add any modifiers, do you?
I just rolled deflect missile attack.
Okay, alright, so 11 misses. You try and throw it back with the same speed, literally just skimming off one of its protruding small little horns that are coming out of the top of its head, and it skitters off the rock. Flipping close shot, but not close enough, missing it. And they are gonna retreat back into the shadows. Yeah. All right, and that will end their turn. Okay. Adam.
Yes, so we're still in combat.
Yeah.
Good. Can move 30 feet. I would like to move my maximum range just so I can peer around the corner if that's possible.
Yeah, that's perfect. You move yourself there. Let me quickly reveal some areas. Alright. Okay, and as you look in, just do it like that. That's about all you're able to see at this point. You don't see the kobolds or anything.
Oh, good. If I can't see them, I can't attack them. Just ready a spell, ready a firebolt, or
Okay.
if they come around the corner. But
All right, so you hold your action for if they.
I could probably do dash, but then I can't attack. Yeah,
No, you won't be able to attack, and you won't be able to hold an action either.
No, I'll just hold my.
All right, and Roger follows you obviously, staying close to
Roger,
you.
I think I just put him next to me.
All right,
I
that's
can
perfect.
see- this up. Chop.
Alright, that ends your turn. Top of the round, Sassoon.
I would like to move just to there, and see if I can see them.
Alright. Let me reveal, sorry. Just in front of the tool again. Yeah. Okay. Why is it not freaking tool, man? Tool. Hang on, sorry, 2 seconds. Alright, so you're looking straight ahead and you don't see anything. You still have movement left? What would you like to do?
I would probably use the rest of my movement to or yet again to about there. Still have about 5 feet left.
Alright. Move in.
Uh,
Okay, let me reveal. Why the hell is it not freaking working? There we go. You don't see anything, but when you're looking into this area, there's again a lot of webbing all over the walls, especially in and around just in front of your feet, starting at this point here. You see a lot of webbing and some strange roots coming through the like quite thick, thin roots, but like thick in certain parts and very thin in others, like just dangling full of dust and dirt, all kind of hanging around in these areas. Again, also covered in webs and webbing, and you can again get this putrid smell of death and decay in this specific corner of the cave, of the cavern.
As I see the webbing, and sort of I'm know that I'm at the end of my movement. I don't know, suddenly this feels like it can't be played out that you're at the end of your movement. Since I'm scared of going a little bit further without readying myself, I take I take a good stance, and I'll use my action as a dodge. Yeah, I'll use my action to dodge.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, that ends your turn.
Yes.
Beardrick.
Alright, I'll move closer then towards Adar. Well, actually, no, if I can make it all the way in, I'll gladly do that. I just want to see how far I'm at. Yeah, I'll go in and see what Sassoon is observing, basically.
How much movement do you have?
60 feet. I think that's...
No, you've got 30 feet, but with an extra dash movement.
Feet, yeah.
But if you got 30, so but with your dash, if you take the dash action, you can move in further. Don't you have a feature where it allows you to dash?
As a bonus action, I think.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Yeah,
So you can use a bonus action to dash, I think. Just
you take a bonus action, you should take a dash, disengage, or hide in action. Yeah.
So as a bonus action, alright. Yeah, so then that means you can use your bonus action to move more, and then you can still attack.
Oh, okay, alright. Then I'll do that. I'll use my bonus action to move forward.
Okay, so you can get
It's about different.
yeah, you can
correctly.
Yeah, you can get to you can easily get to where Sassoon is.
Alright, cool.
So you're running super quick. Ado, you see this
That's
basically the shadow coming past you, barely making any noise as it rushes up.
Oh,
As I'm like preparing the dodge action, I just feel the wind at my right ear, and I'm just like, can't find them.
Alright, can I do a quick perception as well, or investigation to see what I identify?
Roll perception.
Cool. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I'm gonna need Sassoon to brief me. 9.
Yeah, you look around again, you see similar to what Sassoon had seen, these thick roots, strange looking roots covering the walls. Well, they're just strange because they're quite deep. You can't really see any color since you're only using your night vision to look at the moment. The lights of Adar's torch not reaching at them. And then the floor from this section going forward is covered in webbing. Actually, let me just quickly draw it in. Just quickly so you can kind of just get a sense. So like basically this section here covered in webbing all on the floor, very thick strands, thin strands all over along the walls, some in the roots and in the root systems, but you don't see anything else. No sign of the kobolds.
I'll look at Sassoon then and I'll ask him, like, what do we do? Go back?
I think they're coming.
Okay. Then I ready my crossbow, my short bow, and I just keep a arrow loaded.
Alright, keeping your action for if you see them. Alright.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. You guys wait and stand and nothing happens. Adar, your go.
Well, seeing them rush in, I rush in after them, but hanging just a bit back. Still having my well, I don't know if it. I would like to do a perception check for some like holes in the wall or some funny gaps.
So you're just gonna look. You're not necessarily gonna really investigate or feel around. You're just gonna have a quick look around. So roll perception for me then.
Okay. A nat 1.
Yeah, it's a bit dark, and the flickering of your torches causing weird shapes and things to kind of form. So you see nothing.
At least I'm not blind.
Alright, and that will be your action. Or we can call it a bonus action. I think what we'll do is, if you want to do a perception, we'll call it a bonus
that's
action.
Fine.
So if you want to
just
hold an
keep
action,
my-
you can, yeah.
I just want to keep my firebolt ready.
Alright, so you continue keeping your firebolt ready. Alright, top of the round again. So soon, what are you doing?
You said Adar had a torch.
Yeah, so at this point, the light is streaming in from behind you, and you can make out better what's going on in the room around you. The roots, they're not the same color as they are here. They're just a disgusting brown, kind of just coming out of the ground and out of the soft parts of this wall. You can see that the walls here, or the dirt, looks a lot softer. It doesn't look as rocky as it did deeper, more into the cavern area. Some parts there are rocks, but it's
I run back, grab the torch from Adar, and then I throw it at the webs.
Alright, that's perfect. And as you throw it at the webs, it immediately catches fire and starts burning. It kind of running along the tendrils, quickly burning up the dust and the carbon kind of forming, floating in the air. You can get this like a sickly smell as some of the old flesh also just singes a little bit. The air kind of getting a little bit hot as it flares up and then starts to slowly but surely die down. The webbing burning up all around. Still nothing is revealed at this point. Anything else you'd like to do? Any other movement?
Yes, I'll just use my movement to get back more or less here.
Alright, yeah, so the actual webbing has disappeared now, so we can remove that. Alright, that'll end your turn. Beardrick, what are you doing?
Alright, so what do we see after the webbing? Do we have to roll a perception to see that?
No, well, just you can roll perception if you'd like to look closer, but you don't see any at the moment. It's basically the ground is opened up now. You again see, similar to the previous cave, bones scattered. Not as many, but still quite a few bones. A lot older looking, not as fresh as the previous cave. Although the previous cave wasn't very fresh. A lot of the roots coming out of the walls to your immediate right and in front of you.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out.
It's these. Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
Sorry, I'm just trying to say. I'm trying to figure out where these creatures could have run to. I forget their name now. Sorry. They could be hiding.
Roll a perception, or you can roll a perception, or you can search. You roll an investigation. Up to you. What would you like to roll? You choose.
I'll do investigation. Yeah, I think I'd have better luck with that.
All right, roll investigation.
Oh yeah, much more better luck. 21.
Yeah, 21. All right. So you start nearby. You start feeling and kind of moving around the root system that's sticking out here. And as you start shaking it, all of a sudden you hear a screeches as the kobolds come jumping out from behind the roots. They kind of made their way underneath the root system, and these being also brownish kind of red creatures blended in perfectly with the dust falling on top of them. And you notice you find the three kobolds coming out.
Cool. Then I'll say to Sassoon, like, sus to my left, to my right, sorry, and then I'll fire off my shot.
You don't actually have an action at this point. Yeah, that was your action to investigate and search. All right. Yeah.
Then I just warn them about what's happening.
Yeah, your fireball triggers as they come rushing out after that, after being discovered. Add our roll to hit. Which one are you going for?
I'm just gonna stay the first one.
All right. Yeah, the back two are the ones that are looking a little rough. The front one still looks okay.
18 plus 5, 23.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Oh, 9.
Yeah, and you can describe how you annihilate the kobold in the front there with your firebolt.
Having this firebolt almost charge with power as we moved around the corner, my hatred just grows for the kobolds. And as soon as we could discern them between the dust, and they start running towards us, I just let it off, aiming straight for the middle of the chest, punching a hole straight through. You only see rib and flesh.
And the guts of this thing's of the creature splatter the other kobolds behind them, and they just look on in shock.
Leaving a singed chest hole. Like
I think a slow clap is in order here. Eh?
Yeah. If you don't have inspiration, you can give yourself some inspiration.
Nice.
All right. And that will end your turn. No, it's not your turn. But that will end Beardrick's turn, and then it's now the creature's turn. And after seeing their comrade absolutely obliterated, and one of the other comrades go down, and not looking like they're going to make it, they are literally just going to drop their weapons and move back and cower in the corner.
Excellent. Time for questioning.
All right.
I walk. Is combat over now?
Yeah, I'd say at this point. Let me just hang on. Yeah, combat's over.
I walk towards them
Yeah.
and pull out the now deceased kobold that I've been carrying in my bag. since the astral form went down, we forgot to take out the kobold.
Oh,
I think you
No,
did
no.
mention that you took him out.
yeah, once.
Yeah,
Once,
we
didn't
took
do
him
the
out.
second time.
Did
Yeah.
we put him back? Or did I?
Yes. We put him back in, but he basically had another 10 minutes as far as I understand.
Exactly.
Oh,
So-
can, can,
So
can,
either
can,
he's
we
dead
make
or
it,
he's just being there.
can we make it so he's dead?
There's,
that's fine, we'll put two happens.
see if you can find the head of the one you just splattered on the floor.
Oh, I kind of want to show them that I'll take it out of this kind of small bag and just blow their minds that I've been carrying a dead one around with me.
He's unconscious. They might believe you.
Okay, he's unconscious. Yeah, I can do that. So I walk up to them, take it out, and tell them this is what happens when you cross us. I just like slap him down on the floor hard in his face.
The
He
two,
wasn't unconscious. He's unconscious again.
yeah, okay. Roll. I'll say roll a d4.
Just
Oh dear.
Just a straight d4.
1.
All right, and it suffers 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As you hit it down, some blood spurting out of its mouth. Still unconscious. The two other kobolds in the corner cower back as you do this. They and they chatter to themselves. Sassoon and Beardrick, you guys hear them kind of just chattering to each other like, killers, danger, give up, we give up. Ado, you don't understand anything they're saying at this point.
As I see that though, and I see others move, I take advantage of that and I move closer, and because I speak Undercommon, I can communicate with them. Then I want to ask him like, where's your master or where's the wizard?
We don't know. Our master is here. He's here.
Where here?
He's everywhere. I don't know where he is.
Oh, you don't think is not the example we just showed you enough for you? Which tunnel is he in?
It is. He's down the long tunnel.
Cool. Then I'll turn to Sassoon and I say, long tunnel.
I walk up and then I knock out one of them.
All right, I think you do that easily enough. These aren't very big, so you knock one unconscious, yeah.
And then I take the other one by the nape and I say, "Show us."
Yes, and you see it shake its head as you kind of lift him up off the ground by the scruff of its dirty, very strange-looking tunic, and yes, and you drop him, poof, kind of sprawls, stands right up. Follow quickly, and he's gonna rush off. Okay, well, you don't have to necessarily look at the map just yet, but he rushes off through the cave back to where you came from, and starts making his way into the long cavernous. So as you come through the part where over the dead four-armed creature that you walk past, he kind of stops and looks down and then he points, "Master, dead. The master's dead." Points at the four-armed creature. We're free. And and then he kind of looks around, not seeing any of his comrades, and he's like, "Oh, well, I'm free at least." You killed. Thanks for freeing us. Thank you. There's these things, they capture my comrades and us. We are. I am grateful.
Have you seen a wizard with a glass staff?
No wizard. I don't know. No wizard. I don't know this name. No wizard. No.
What do you mean name?
Who's wizard?
Oh. What's at the end of this tunnel?
Dead end. Bunch of wood and stones and rocks. We were captured and made to dig. Yes, dig and mine.
Have you seen an old man with a glass staff?
No, old man with no staff. No. Just these creatures. There were more of them. I don't know where they are. They're.
I raise my hand and I look to Adar and Beatrich, and I'm like, I think this guy's useless. And then as soon as none of them just like say no or whatever, I just knock him out as well.
That's easy enough. You know he doesn't understand what you're saying in common, and
just give me a second.
Yeah.
Maybe. That's like the famous last words.
I'll weighed my sheep again today. One of them is I'm gonna have some lekker ribs, guys.
O, dat klink lekker. Hoeveel het jy daar?
We weaned about 3 weeks ago. We weaned about 24.
Sure.
But they are
That's-
ewes and rams meat. But they are not. They are
Okay,
still
sorry.
well up.
That's okay. Oh no, that sounds lekker. Ja, laat weet as jy 'n lekker skaapraai gaan hê.
Yeah. No, I definitely want to.
But yeah, so you end up in the same cave passageway underneath the props, standing over the dead form and the unconscious body and another dead kobold that's also nearby. And it's just telling you that it hadn't seen or heard of an old man with a glass staff.
I would just like to round the corner and inspect if there's piles of gold or.
Yeah, can we assume we followed him, or?
Yeah, no, you all. We kind of off. We kind of theater of the mind at the moment. I'll let you know if we go back to the map. But you can use it. You can use the map as a bit of You can use the map as a bit of reference. Yeah, definitely. So.
Just to quickly ask, that body on the table there, what looks like a table to me anyway.
That's the.
Need to know.
That's the stone circle that Sassoon was investigating.
Okay.
And actually getting back to that, Sassoon, you had rolled I think a 20.
Yeah, 19 plus 1, so not a
Yeah.
nat 20.
Yeah, Arcana. So you recognize it as being some sort of. You don't really have a lot of knowledge on the arcane that you've obviously done some reading in the monastery you come from, some studies as being a monk. Your studies aren't just focused on the body but also the mind. You read up on portals and gates to different realms, and it appears to be that this might have been some sort of a device that would transport someone who knows where, but whatever it is, it's been destroyed.
I tell them that the wizard most likely left on the portal. You said the portal isn't just location, but it can cross dimensions.
You're not sure. You just know that it's some sort of a device that would probably transport you, or you're not 100% certain.
Yeah, so I just told them that most likely the wizard
And again,
teleported.
also with the initial perception, it looked like that damage on the portal was old, and it was also covered in webbing, so it's unlikely
okay,
that it was the wizard that did it. Yeah.
Okay. No, okay, then there's a very old portal behind us. I think, but I don't know if maybe Abram, you can maybe try and get it like functioning again, but
It's pretty destroyed. Yeah, it's pretty destroyed. I mean, you can try. I mean, it'll take a lot of time, but it's a massive gash. Like it's probably a good half a meter across. The whole stone structure itself is a good 5 meters by 5 meters, and the crack running all through it is a good half a meter, just over half a meter wide. And the scratchings, the arcane writing around it is still visible somewhat. It's quite faded, but the central part where that writing is completely destroyed. Yeah.
and any of you worked with arcane magic before?
I would, not something like that. But that is definitely something I would like to try out. I think just we should find the wizard first, and then do this.
Yeah, maybe get an arcane expert and show him this. Okay, I think I would like to see what's at the dead end that the guy described.
All right. So as you're walking through the cavern here, what is your marching order? Just to be technical. I don't know technical, but just so that we know. You can kind of just put your marching order on here, and then whoever's paying attention on what's going around them, they can roll perception.
I'm
stealth, if you guys like.
I don't think I was thinking of that when I did this, so I'm probably in front there and not stealthing.
All right. Well, that's fine. So you're not stealthing. Sassoon will be in front. Bedrick, you'll probably be behind him, and Adar behind that, or
Yeah.
okay. All right, that's perfect. All right, and who's keeping a lookout?
Then it's probably me. I rolled a 10 for perception.
All right.
Roll that as well, just to roll.
What did you roll? Hey, Adar, what would you like to say?
I just wanted to say, guys, we haven't checked the rooms back there. I would just like to check them for materials when we are finished. See if there's anything nice gemstones or to use.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Maybe we can enslave the next ones we find and let them mine for us. And then we just get this cash cow.
Right.
Periodically show up and take the stuff and go sell them.
Apparently they need a new master anyway, so...
You probably need a new master. You know, they are very feeble creatures. They are very aimless and they will degrade very quickly if they don't have any leadership. I think we will do them a service.
Really just doing something good.
Exactly.
I'm willing to take them into the monk academy.
No. I think they should.
So humble. So humble, so soon.
Okay,
all right. So who else rolled perception? So you rolled a 10. Bedrick, did you roll or you not really?
I'll roll now. Perception. Let me roll. Oh wow, I'll be less than useless 4.
Yeah. So as you come around the corner, you don't notice too much. You see quite a large room. As you're walking around the bend, I'll also just reveal so you can kind of get a sense of what's going on. But as you come around the bend, there's this wooden frame covered with a lot of webbing. again, there's webs kind of strewn all around this very narrow mine tunnel as you kind of make your way through the darkness, pushing through these cobwebs. And then just to your left hand side, as you kind of move across, you feel and also just see this wooden structure to your left. And then up ahead, you see another, it kind of opens up into a roundish chamber. I'll reveal now. Oh my word, hang on. I just need to shift my screen so I can reveal more north. But yeah, you see a roundish chamber, and this chamber is filled with piles of rocks and various debris scattered about. Not so many bones. A lot of spider webs. The floor littered in it. Well, this webbing. It's not exactly the same as spider webs, but it's pretty comparable. It's a lot more solid.
It's webbing like the entrance, or it's webbing like
almost a similar structure. Like it's almost similar. You get the sense that whatever made the entrance also laid whatever's on the ground here. And it's gonna again be difficult to move across. Yeah.
Can I? Am I there yet, or is it only so soon though?
So soon you enter, and as you do so, Beatrix close behind, on top of the roof. Again, 4 armed creatures not jumping out, but they're going to make an attack. A surprise attack with those low perceptions of yours. Let me just get the battle audio going here. I don't know if you guys are listening to the music or anything, but anyway.
I did forget to join. I'll join now.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to. So it's just me kind of jamming along here. Anyway.
You have fun, buddy.
no, it doesn't matter. It's giving good.
I quite like the music.
Yeah, giving good ambience. There's some good ambience. Anyway, and they're gonna make an attack. Firstly at you, Sassoon, and then one at Beatrix. Kind of coordinating. All right, they're gonna roll to hit. Both throwing daggers. Similar to the ones that that's a natural one, and an 18 plus 4, so 22. So the first one misses you, Sassoon. It goes straight for you, kind of. You can see it tries to throw, but it's awkward upside down angle. It kind of loses a grip of the dagger, cutting his hand, and it's going to take us some damage from that, and the dagger clatters down underneath. So these things, it's not too high. It's not as high as it was in the previous cavern. It's probably a good 8 meters up. So it's still relatively up above. It's kind of narrow, and the walls here are pretty sharp. And so with that throw, it misses you. But the second one, Beatrix, that's going to hit you, and you are going to take... I'll tell you now. Dagger throw... D4. You're going to take 4 points, 4 plus 2, 6 points of piercing damage as the dagger is thrown, and it strikes just above your pelvis area, quite deep, just before landing out. Strikes, cuts in, and falls out. They do get another attack, but they are going to first move, skittering across the top of the wall, moving closer to each other. This one moving closer. This one skittering over into this corner over here like that. And they are both going to take another attack. Again, throwing. They each got two dagger. Well, they're each going to throw a dagger. You guys can move yourselves up into that space. Beatrix and
I was supposed to do that.
yeah. Beatrix. Both of you are kind of inside. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Cool.
Anyway, yeah. And Addo, you're right behind. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I'm like there at the entrance.
Yeah,
Oh,
and it's
not
gonna
really,
make
but
yeah, and then they both are gonna concentrate their attacks on you, Sassoon, since you're the one coming in and trying to being an immediate threat. That's a 3, so that plus 4 that misses, and then a 14 plus 4, so 18 on the second one.
That hits it, and I'm gonna use my reaction to catch the dagger.
All right, fair enough. All right, you can roll. So that's 3 plus 2, so that's 5 points of damage. What do you roll there?
Exactly. Well, wait, it's 5 plus 6, so 11.
All right, yeah, you easily catch that knife, the dagger thrown at you.
How close is Beatrix to me?
He's
Oh,
right.
he's a little
Right
bit.
behind you.
Oh, I wanted to hold out the dagger so you can take it. But yeah, I just throw it into the floor at my feet.
All right. Actually, I was mistaken with that because it was actually surprise round, so they could only do one attack and not a multi attack. Anyway, we're rolling initiative again.
don't waste a nat 20, guys.
I didn't. It's okay.
It's the third 11 I rolled tonight.
11 for you. Okay.
19.
19. Sure. Okay, that's good.
And 16.
19, 16, and 11. Okay. So soon, so it's pretty much the same as the previous round almost. Beatrix.
Beatrix is just ahead of me.
Oh, Beatrix rolled the 19. Alright. And okay, top of the round, Beatrix, what do? You come in,
Okay,
you, knife piercing you, falling out, and you are, yeah.
Then I see Sassoon grab that dagger and like throw it down to his feet. So I was thinking I want to sort of like run and slide by Sassoon's feet, pull the dagger out and throw it.
All right, easy enough done. So you rush up, grab the dagger. Which one are you throwing it at?
Yeah. The furthest one. Oh no, the closest one. Sorry, closest one. Yeah.
All right, so the
This
one in the
on
corner
left.
there. Okay, so
That's it,
as you move across the ground, you feel your feet kind of sticking. You are going to have half movement, but you will be able to make it in. And you throw roll to hit. So just roll a your normal d20, and then add your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah, I think you should be proficient with daggers.
Okay, let me start again then. So you said D20 normal?
Yeah, because I think you're proficient with daggers. So you roll your d20.
Okay.
Add your
natural 20.
your natural. Oh, natural 20. Okay, so double damage. So
Yeah.
then you roll with a dagger as a d4. You also roll 2d4s, and then add your proficiency bonus, or is it your dexterity modifier? Yeah, so it's +3.
Yeah. Okay, so one was 6. Other one is going to be 2.
So-
That's a 5. So 6 plus 5.
So 11. All right. So that first one you rolled a full 4.
Yeah.
Oh no, you rolled a 3, and then +3 is 6.
Yeah.
And
No,
the
that
second
did-
one
that did,
you
yeah.
rolled a 2 plus 3 is 5, so 11. All right, perfect. That dagger going and actually this not falling out, but actually sticking in to the diaphragm of this creature, and it gives a howl of pain. This chitinous scream. This yeah, it's gonna hang on for dear life to the roof. Actually, it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw with that. See if it can hang on. Yeah, it manages to keep its grip on the roof of this cavern. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I just want to also soon punch that dagger through and finish the job.
All right. You still have a bonus action where you can hide, dash, or disengage.
Well, I'll disengage, but
Well, you're not engaged at the moment.
Engaged. Okay, well then can I hide? But hiding, I can only move back. There's no way to hide in this room, is it?
No, not so much. No, you're gonna have to move
just
out of
move,
line
yeah?
of sight. At the entrance of the room, there are the props that are keeping up the walls. You'll be able to
That's what I'm
move
saying,
behind there. Yeah,
Okay, I can't
and then
snap into it, but I'll just put them there. Yeah.
and then roll a stealth.
Stealth, cool.
Yeah,
Just a normal stealth, eh?
yeah, just normal stealth.
8.
All right. Okay, good to know. All right, so you think you're hidden, but yeah, we'll wait and see what happens.
Not too much.
Yeah. Okay. So soon.
So they're both still on the roof, and the roof
Yeah.
is how high?
About 8 meters above. So 8 meters in feet. Hang on, let me do the conversion. Yeah.
It's more than 10 feet, because 10 feet is 3 meters, I think.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, right.
Yeah, because it's about 30 centimeters a foot, I think.
Yeah, about 30. It's 30 feet basically.
Okay. There's no way I can reach them. I would like to use my newly found sling, loaded with a rock, and throw it at them.
All right, roll to hit. You're not going to add any modifiers to anything. You're not proficient or.
Am I not yet proficient
Skilled.
in a sling?
No, I don't think so. No.
Because I think I'm proficient in monk weapons, and I think a sling falls under it, but without the modifier, it's an 18.
All right, yeah, that will hit definitely. Yeah. So let me just quickly see. What's the monk weapon list? But yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Just a D4. And then if you're proficient with it, then you can add your dexterity modifier. Hey, is that right?
So I rolled a 3 on a D4.
All right. I'm just checking the monk weapons here. No, it's not on here.
Okay, no, then
Hang
it's just a 3.
No, I don't see it on.
I don't know why D&D Beyond then thinks I have a +5.
Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Let me actually just open up the player's handbook. Just give me a few seconds to open her up. It would be in the player's handbook under monk, and then monk weapons.
Yeah, okay, now I can't find a source now here, but it says being a simple weapon, all monks are proficient with the sling.
Okay.
All monks can use any weapons they like, but they only add their proficiency bonus to whatever they're proficient in, and they can only apply their martial arts to melee weapons.
So it stays just a 3, so it is just what you roll.
Yeah. It says it's a simple weapon, and I'm proficient
with simple
weapons,
but because it's ranged.
I am. Yeah. So, range just basically counts as martial weapons, and martial weapons then I can use my bonus action to hit them with my fist as well.
All right.
But yeah, until we have clarification, I'm happy just doing the 3 damage, since it is a weapon I just found.
Alright, yeah. I'll check it up later. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So you quickly pull out your sling that you've just found, pick up a rock, swing it a few times, and do 3 points of. Which one are you going for? The
one that was also the one closest to me.
Yeah, the one that Piedric had hit.
I in fact don't know where the other one is.
It's up here in this corner here. Yeah, it's up in this
Okay,
corner.
no, I only saw this one.
Yeah. All right, and with that, even with that, the dagger sticking out of it, it's bleeding profusely, and that knock kind of dazed it a bit, and it's looking pretty rough at this point.
Did
Okay.
it manage to hold on again?
I didn't deal enough damage to warrant it to do a
Okay.
check, I'd say.
Makes
If you
sense.
did it, yeah. All right, that ends your turn. All right, it's the creature's turn now. The one is going to, the one that's badly hurt. Just trying to think. Yeah. All right. It is going to rush down, and it's going to attempt to grapple you, Sassoon, the one that's injured. So I need you to roll a strength check, please.
Because my astral form is on, I can roll wisdom instead of strength or dexterity,
All right, fair enough.
I think. I just want to.
Yeah, just read up. Yeah.
Sure. You can use your wisdom modifier in place of your strength modifier when making strength checks, saving throws. Strength checks or strength saving throws.
Strength. Yeah. So this is going to be a strength check.
Okay, so I'll be using my 11.
Well, he rolled a 2, so that failed. It comes in with its forearms, but it's already pretty weak, and it doesn't take much effort for you, Sassoon, to kind of knock him off. It's going to kind of end its turn, not disengaging or anything, just standing where it is. The other one at the top is going to rush down, seeing his comrade hurt and seeing what it's trying to do. It's going to rush down on the other side of you. So let me just see here. Okay, it has 30 feet of wall movement. So it's going to take about... So it's about 26 feet. So it gets down. And it's going to make it to about here. And as it gets there, it's going to throw you with the dagger 2 times, taking both of its arms, basically throwing them at the same time. Nat 20 and a 16 plus 4, so 20. So a 24 and a 20. So that's 2 d4s.
Yeah, so I would like to use my reaction on the first throw to catch missile.
Alright, so the first throw was, I'd say, is the d20, so... that was terrible. That's 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, then I'm not gonna roll because it's +6.
Yeah, so you catch it easily enough. The first one you catch. The second one.
Then I don't have a reaction, so that one does damage.
Alright, yeah. So the next one is 4 points. So you take 4 points of piercing damage. The first one you manage to catch out the air, and as you catch it, the second one comes right in underneath, scratching quite a deep gash in your arm as it pivots end over end.
And I'm gonna make a Constitution saving throw for the.
Yeah, this has to be 10.
I think I moved myself when I tried to kick on me. Constitution 19.
Yeah, that easily you make it easily enough. All right, but that will end their go, and then we're going to Adar.
Yes. I think I'm gonna just attack the one that is closest to Sassoon with a firebolt. Nothing too hectic here. There where I'm standing, just for interest sake, am I on the sticky snot?
No. You're just on the cusp of it. If you moved any closer, then yeah, you would be.
Okay. Okay, then I'd like to attack a firebolt at a...
Roll to hit. The
150.
closest one, yeah.
Oh yes, 19 plus 5, 24.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Do this. 7.
Yeah, the finisher. Describe how you take him out.
10. Oh, fuck. Not being overwhelmed, but kind of surprised that we saw more of these so-called masters. I generate a firebolt like I've done 100 times before, calm myself and just aim for the throat, letting it out, not forcing it, not pulling it, but just straight dead on into the neck of the creature.
And it crumples down, burning. It's what you can see. It's web-like these strands, similar, like I said, to the entrance, acting as its armor, kind of just burning up with that firebolt as it crumples to the ground. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I want to check my bonus action. Okay, no, my bonus action is for I don't know. I was thinking. Okay, I would like Roger
Mm-hmm.
to just move next to, because he will have half movement as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you'll have half movement.
Okay, let's just.
So you'll have 20 feet.
20 feet. I'd like him to just move next to, like, almost. Yeah, well.
He can. Yeah, he'll be able to engage. You'll be able to engage the creature.
You'll be able to. Okay, good. Then I'd like Roger to engage there.
All right, and Roger engages the creature. I don't. Does Roger attack? I think he does, right?
It does attack, but it's like difficult. You have to tell him to attack. He doesn't just attack.
So it takes a bonus action to move him.
I think he can move on his own, no?
The only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to command him?
Yeah.
Okay, well then I command Roger to. Is that one still up on the roof though?
No, it's now made its way down, trying to come in and help its comrade out, but yeah, so it's on the ground.
Okay, then I would like Roger to attack.
All right, roll to hit then.
I'm just gonna roll with me. No, I'll see. The thing is, what does he hit though?
He's got a metal rod that he's got on his arm, doesn't he?
Yeah, but what is his?
It's a D20.
Does he have a bonus though?
No, I don't think so. Wait, hit point. No, +2 your intelligence.
I can't find it now.
See, because it says force empowered rend, melee weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to. Oh, so it's your spell attack modifier to it. So what's your spell attack modifier? So you go to spells. So it's a +5 to hit.
A +5, so D20 +5.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll him a D20. 6 +5, so 11.
That misses. So he goes in for the attack with its metal arm. The creature easily, with its many arms, pushes the metal rod out of the way, dodging the attack. All right, that will end your turn. Then we go back to the top of the round, Pedrick.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so right from where I am, can I fire off an arrow?
Yeah, you come around the corner, and you can pull your.
Yes, arrow.
Well,
Sorry, I per ongeluk muted Toto for like the last second. So sorry if I missed something. But
No, you didn't miss
that is the
anything.
end of my turn, yeah.
oh yeah, no, okay, that's cool.
Okay.
All right, so you
Hold
come
on,
around the
come
corner,
on,
Pedrick.
hold on.
Yeah.
And I shoot off an arrow with my photo.
All right, roll to hit. It does see you. You didn't hide well enough, so
Okay.
it's not with any advantage or anything. And you don't get sneak attack. How much?
20.
That not natural, hey?
No, not natural thing.
Alright.
No, 15.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Roll damage.
Rolling damage. That'll be a 6. 3 plus 3.
Nice. And the arrow, again, going literally right through one of its arms. Blood and ichor coming dripping out of it. All right. Anything else you'd like to do? You got a bonus action that you can still take?
I do, but it's fine. I'll stay where I am.
All right, you'll stay where you are. Okay, cool. That will end your
That's
turn. Sassoon.
I have half movement.
Yeah.
There's rocks and stuff here.
Yeah, so it's all tricky terrain, so half movement is going to stay half movement. You could make it up there. It's not like there are rocks and stuff piled there. It's also still covered in a lot of webbing and stuff, but it should be easy enough for you to climb.
Is there any way for me to get behind him, like?
Yeah, you would be able to
get
get
as a ramp to jump over him, or possibly walk running across the wall or something.
Yeah, so there is a way to get around him. You don't have to jump over anything, but if you'd like to, you still can.
I
mean, with
jumping.
your
I'll definitely try and jump.
Okay, then make an acrobatics check as you make your way around to the other side of him.
17.
Yeah, you easily make a very elegant jump and somersault and land right behind him before you make your attack.
As I land, I spread the wings out towards me and lift up the hands, sort of like the Olympic pose, and then I bring the two elephant arms up and I smash downwards.
All right, roll to hit with advantage.
There we go. That's a 16 and a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
5.
Oh, and as you come down with your elephant arms, your spiritual elephant arms smashing into him, you hear this unearthly screech again, this chittering as your astral form passes through him.
As the elephant arms come down and I see he's not stunned yet, I'm going to try and kick him in the back of the head with my bonus action.
All right, roll to hit.
That's a 15 and a 24.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Full damage 7.
Nice. Yeah, describe how you take him out.
So as I get behind him, with the arrow and with Roger's attack, I just get a good hit on him with firstly with the elephant arms, and then as I knock him back, I feel his spine crack under my feet as I kick him forward.
All right, and it goes down absolutely annihilated, and that will end combat, and you guys come out of it a little exhausted, some of you a little bit wounded, but still standing.
Does those creatures have a spine, or are they like arachnidas with a
The exoskeleton, maybe.
No, they're pretty humanoid-like. They're standing. They probably about between 5 and 6 foot. They're not massive or anything, and they've got probably more on the shorter side than the taller side. Soft, pointy ears, 6 eyes, 8 eyes, 4 arms, and then 2 legs that kind of end in claws. I can show you that picture of them again if I just go back here. Turn that off. But yeah, what do you guys do at this point? You're kind of a little bit out of breath. It's been a bit of a a run up and down the caves. Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have killed that one.
Perhaps that small risk we were supposed to take, we should try and take
Yeah.
again.
I even agree even more now.
Yeah, because I'm sitting at like 3 HP. If I take another move, I'm gonna be dead.
Oh shit, I can probably heal you though. Do you want
Would
to
you be able
healed?
to?
Yeah, Bedrick is
no.
looking rather worse for wear.
Can
Blood
I-
still coming out of the wound he had taken in his pelvic region, just above his pelvis.
Oh, it's a bleeding dick.
Oh no! Can't heal that, eh?
Can I cast Cure Wounds on Bedricht?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. Out of a D8, I throw a 1, so you only get 4 HP back. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's better than nothing.
All right, so you guys are kind of in this chamber now. The floor is
can I-
still pretty sticky.
Since
Yeah.
this is the den, can I and me and Roger?
Are you saying something? I can't hear. You broke up, or I can't hear anything you're saying.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you and Roger. I
we-
heard that.
Me and Roger just like search the room thoroughly for maybe a hidden door or chest pile or some shinies, you know.
All right, you can roll investigation with advantage. Yeah, yeah. What do you guys?
Yeah, I'm also going to help, but I'm more interested in this wooden structure here in the middle.
In the middle over here. Okay, so roll. You all can roll advantage with roll investigation with advantage, and to soon roll investigation.
A 13 and a 16, so 16.
I rolled
Okay.
a 12.
All right, so you guys search through the room. Adar, you stumble across a few interesting ores, kind of already mined, sitting under the dust here. You find about a good 30 kilograms of iron.
Oh shit! Okay, I want to write this down. I'll just get mine. Where's my? Okay, yeah, 30 kilograms of iron.
Yeah, hang on, let me just also go to my notes. Give me 2 seconds.
30 kgs of iron.
Is it iron or kgs
Iron
or
ore.
pounds?
Kilograms. So yeah, so we'll convert to pounds if need be, but it's kilograms. Just also give me some seconds here to like.
That is something I've tried before, just like converting to the metric system, and I always go back for some reason.
To pounds, you mean?
Yeah, like pounds and meters, and pounds and feet and stuff, and miles.
Yeah, my mind just struggles sometimes to really comprehend, well, not comprehend, but to kind of
Yeah, to
picture the
put it-
amounts. Yeah. Okay, well, let me just have a look here. Pounds to kilogram, because I suppose it's better if we just stick to one thing. Anyway, whilst I'm doing that, yeah.
Yeah, the biggest problem with like converting is like all the source material is like in feet and stuff. So then as soon as you like get a map somewhere or something, it's just like, oh, 30 feet suddenly, and it's shit, 90
Yeah.
no, not 20 meters.
Yeah, that's how it goes. But yeah, so you find about 70 kilograms of already mined ore, iron ore. Not 70 kilograms, 70 pounds. 30 kilograms, 70 pounds, just 70 pounds iron.
Okay, 70 pounds, oh.
And then you also find 30 pounds of tin,
Oh, yeah, boy.
and you
Yeah.
find
Tin ore. All
tin
is
ore. All of this is ore, yeah, and 5 pounds of silver.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Good job.
This is already kind of mined. You actually, on that investigation, you actually find this overturned mine cart. With all this ore, you can kind of see it was probably going to make its way out before whatever happened long ago in the past. It's all the metal and wood of this mine cart is basically rotted away. The metal frame still kind of there, and the ore kind of just being spilt out, all over the ground there.
So it wasn't freshly mined.
No, it doesn't look like it was freshly mined. No.
Those fucking kobolds were lying to us. They
Well,
said they were forced to mine, and this is an old ore.
yeah.
Even more reason why we should do our plan.
But yeah, so and with that same investigation, you and Sassoon again just lighting the webbing in this area and kind of clearing it. There are these wooden slats that are laid over. It almost looks like it's supposed to just be part of the floor where some structure maybe once stood. But looking through the slats, you almost see this darkness, and in the middle of the darkness, this like a gold glint. You can't tell how far away it is, but it's these slats kind of pretty close on top of each other, with very very small gaps in between each slat. And just putting your eye to it, you see. You can't tell the distance, like I said, but there's some sort of a goldish glint at the bottom.
That is what Sassoon sees, right?
Yeah. You kind of helped clear it, and the Sassoon bends down over these wooden slats. Like there's wood like kind of lying all over the show, but these wooden slats, they kind of look a little fresher than the other, like for example the mine cart that's there, and when you bend down to look through, you see, and also it doesn't look like normal wood. It's actually got a very strange texture. It's a lot smoother than wood. It doesn't look like it almost looks like a rock, but not necessarily rock. It's got a bit of a suspension, like a bit of softness to it, but still very solid and strong. And it's got a smooth texture, like there's no splinter or what you call it, grain to this material.
But it just looks like a hole. There's no. It doesn't look like the cave goes even further downwards.
You can't tell.
I tell everybody that I see a glint of gold down this path.
Yeah, so it's literally like blackness. You can't really tell how far down or anything. It's just like it's very strange. You don't know how any light is getting down there, since the torch isn't really shedding any light down in there. But there's some sort of a strange glint right at the bottom there.
I think we could just get our breath back, and then I can try and go down if we want to know what that thing is.
Yeah.
There's obviously like old arcana in this place, since there's this like weird old teleporter, so it might be interesting.
I'd like to investigate the other rooms.
Did we see other rooms that we have not yet investigated? Oh,
Well,
you want to there where the roots are?
Yeah, there where the roots are, and there's like a bit around, but there I'd like to give it a good check, see if there's some ore as well.
you guys also had noticed just before you came in, with that one perception, you were moving along and you had felt the webbing as you were kind of pushing your way through the tendrils. You had felt some wooden paneling on one of the walls just before, on the left hand, on the western wall, as you come into this small cavernous area.
We have to look at.
Okay, yeah. Let's which one we had first?
Well, I do agree with Sassoon to go down the town, all the.
Yeah,
all
no, I
the-
agree as well. I want
Yeah,
to do
but I
that.
think we can do what's on this floor first, I guess, and then move down.
Yeah. Can
Oh, sorry. Also, with that investigation, I just realized now, Adar, you also find another single gold nugget.
a single gold nugget?
Yeah, about a, about a pound.
That's a fucking nugget. Okay.
Well, isn't a pound less than a kilogram?
It's still a
Yes.
massive nugget.
Yes, a pound is less than a kilogram. It's about half a kilogram, more
Yeah.
or less.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
But the
go
copper
to
one-
McDonald's and you ask them for chicken nuggets and give you a 1 pounder, that's a fucking nugget.
But then also like, isn't a bar of gold like I think 10 kilograms or whatever? And this is half, so it's like 5% of a bar of gold.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. You
Uh,
find half a kilogram of gold
10%?
nugget.
Yeah,
10%?
10% of a no.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's half a
10%
kilo.
would be 1 kilogram, more or less.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, if it's 10 yeah.
You
Oh,
made me
I
doubt
don't
my
know
math
what
there for
gold was,
a
right? Okay.
second.
Can I? For a second there, I thought you said it's 5 kilogram per bar. I go here. There where
Just
the
describe.
bottom rail,
Yeah, you go. Sorry, say that again.
where the two rails split, where we fought the
All right.
first humanoid. I go to the right and then immediately again to the right.
All right. Roll. What are you looking for there? What are you doing?
Again looking for ore and seeing that we find this weird wooden cracks and stuff out. Just keep an eye out for that as well.
All right. So if you're looking for ore and other things, roll investigation for me, please. All right. Let's turn the hectic music off and then go back to the creepy cave sounds.
13.
All right. Yeah. You have a look around and you easily identify another two veins of iron ore, not mined yet. You can see that some work has been done on it, but again, it doesn't look like it was recent. But there's looks like there's a good two veins of iron ore here.
Okay. No loose ores though.
And not lying around here. No.
Okay. Can I don't know, check for a secret passage or something, or would that constitute?
That would be that same investigation. So no, you don't.
Okay.
You don't find any other investigation when you come around the corner there. Again, it's just filled with cobwebs. It's very dark. The caves of these passages aren't very tall. You could probably put your hands up and touch the roof. It's very dark and dusty. There's old mining equipment lying around, all rusted and broken. Nothing looks whole or new or anything.
Okay, then I'd like to just like move around that rock, and then to the roots that you call them.
Yeah, so it's roots basically just sticking through or coming through the softer part of the earth here, all entangled and all bunched together, thick, thin, kind of hanging down onto the ground. This cavernous area, also pretty tall, a good 8-7 meters above. It kind of opens up as you kind of push your way through the enclosed area.
Can I see if there's anything behind the roots, or it's just rock or something?
Roll investigation.
Ah, 3 plus 3, 6.
Yeah, you don't find it's just as you're digging in there, it's just dust and loose debris falling in, just getting into your eyes and your throat as you breathe in. You cough a bit as you're looking. It just looks like roots and dust and
Okay, and
cobwebs.
then I'd just like to search the kobolds that are here in this room, see if they have anything on their person of value, and then go back to the other guys.
All right, roll investigation again.
15.
Nice. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. All right. On these kobolds lying here, they're wearing kind of ragged bits of clothing, but on their sides you do notice small little strange looking, not really a pick, but like these small little tools, and in like a bit of a hoop on the side on these like strange leather belts, and then attached to that are these bags, not very big. I mean, these are very tiny creatures, and as you open the bag, you find on both of these creatures, the one you find him carrying not much. Hang on, let me just do the pounds thing again. Yeah, you find about 5 pounds of iron on the one, and on the other you find 2 pounds, 5 pounds of iron ore, and on the other one you find 1 pound of tin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all ore, not refined or anything.
Good. Yeah, just head back. Did that
Well,
first
whilst this
invest-
is going on, what are the others? What are you others doing?
In my hour that I have, I'm practicing a little with the sling, noticing that I'm not as good as I wanted to be.
All right, you're just knocking some things off. All right,
Yeah,
Bedrick.
I'm just basically trying to throw a rock with my rock
Okay.
in the sling.
All right, then that's cool. Bedrick, are you doing anything?
I'm just also like I picked a corner and I basically squatted down in the armor while I'm resting, just cleaning off my rapier, the dagger. Yeah.
Catching your breath,
Basically
cleaning your
focusing on
wound.
myself. Yeah. That's it.
All right. All right.
I would like to ask Bedrich, do you have any experience with like portals or the arcane or?
Not so much. Portals and arcane, not experience as much, but knowledge-wise, it's not horrible. So I could always try and investigate some arcana or something like that, just to try and see if I can identify it.
Yeah, well, roll Arcana, Bedrick, and I'll also just add some extra info for you, for your character.
Did any of the symbols in the previous room ring a bell?
I rolled a 15.
Okay. You don't recognize any of the symbols on that specific portal, but coming from the Shadowfell, you're not a complete stranger of portals. You've traveled through one before to get to this plane, to this prime material plane, and the experience is almost out of body like. It feels like as you step through, and the portal that you step through, it was a wizard who had created it. He had drawn a symbol on the ground with arcane runes in his kind of office or laboratory, and he just gestured for you to step on, and as you stepped on, it almost was an immediate effect as if you fell, and almost like your spirit came out of you, and when you had opened your eyes, and then your spirit almost coming back into you, and as you kind of regain what you'd call almost consciousness, you were on the prime material.
Yeah, you gotta answer your question first.
Oh, did you tell me all of that?
Yeah, obviously I'll transfer all this information to you.
Wow. What is the other realm like?
Well, as the name implies, Shadowfell, it's a lot more grey, more bleak, as you can obviously tell by my own skin color. There's not much color, not much joy. It's not a happy place to be in. Growing up there also was very tough, especially for me and my sister. Some tough decisions had to be made, and the way of living was complicated. That's why we tried our best to get out of that environment, or at least I tried to, get us both out. And due to an unforeseen incident, we got split up. But at least I know, we're both out of there.
Does this wizard remind you of the wizard that sent you here?
No, nothing reminds me of that. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Adol, what else would you like to do? There is this other unexplored area that you guys had found. I
I'll
don't know if
just
you'd
head
kind of
back.
forgot about it, but yeah.
Sorry.
There was another
Oh.
area there's another area that you guys had kind of discovered as you were making your way originally into the first area. Yeah, that point there. Kind of,
There.
yeah, when you, and coming past it again now, Ado, you clear off the dust and cobwebs from these panels, and it's basically just panels going from the roof all the way down, and like almost right at the bottom, the last panel. This is just plain wood, quite old. It looks pretty ancient, but at the bottom there, it almost looks like there's been rocks that were piled up. It looks like there was a break in the bottom panel, and then on the other side, it looks like there's a pile of rocks on the other side of these panels. So it looks like it was broken in, and then it's kind of, you can't really get in through that broken in part because there's kind of rocks covering the other end there.
What can I see more?
You look in. It's very dark. You see old. It looks like a very narrow, small kind of alcove or type of room, small room area, and you see old barrels and mine equipment, and yeah, you can't make out much more than that at this point. It's a bit difficult to look in there through these wooden slates that are covering it.
And if we were to remove the wooden slates, can we move that rocks, or are they quite big?
You'll have to see. I don't know.
Okay. Can I set that wood on fire?
Yeah, easy enough. It's very, very dry. You hold your torch on there, and the wood catches fire. The heat picking up very quickly. You have to take a few steps back. It's going to take a while to burn, but burn it will.
Okay. In that while, can I join the others for a long rest and tell
Yeah.
them about this new
Short rest, not a
Okay.
long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for a short rest, and tell them about this alcove?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, guys, I found the alcove.
Cool.
That's good to hear, but I am getting the feeling that no wizard has been through here. So we either just quickly collect what we can, or we immediately go back and try the other cave.
No, I agree with you. There's no. The only humanoid or human Spider-Man.
Semi Spider-Man, yeah.
Yeah. Were you waiting for us to say that, Toto?
No, I wasn't.
Are you playing D&D bingo there?
Yeah. There we go. That's a mark there.
Ja, if we're serious about catching the wizard, I think we should go to another cave.
I think we should definitely also, yeah.
I'm just waiting for my fire to burn.
Alright, well at this point, Ado, you can also again check out your eye patch.
Am I
Okay.
helping him out with that, or?
No, at this point with that original
Really?
roll, because he's kind of been going around at the moment without his eye patch, without his old eye patch on, kind of just moving about, his hollow eye staring at you, a little eerie actually.
And we're all like, ooh.
Well, my fireboards were like on point today. I don't think I need another eye.
You're right, you're doing great as it is, my friend.
Okay, can I investigate again, or can I do
Yeah.
the history check if I recognize any of the like bluish sheen you talk about?
Well, you've recognized the stone being from being from the gnomes. I think malachite, or what was it again? I can't remember what it was.
Yeah, I'm
The
just
stone that I've given you. I wrote it down somewhere, but I'm not gonna go look.
No, I saved it in the tourmaline blue.
Yeah, tourmaline. All right. But yeah, you see that blue color, but also hints of green and red coming through there, as your torchlight kind of hits it at different angles. And yeah.
Can I? Okay, well, yeah. Then I do another like investigation or arcana check maybe.
Do Arcana as you put it on.
Okay, I'll do arcana as I put it on. 14.
All right, so you put it on, and you immediately get a sense of what it does. I've sent you a small description.
WhatsApp or Discord?
Discord, private DM.
Deal. Spectral parrot.
That's actually cool.
This is nice. Okay. Okay.
All right. So you guys are sitting there. You can take your short rest now. Roll your hit die and whatever else you need.
Hit die. Which one are we rolling?
I think if you click on short rest, so at the top there, and then
okay, sure.
and then you can click the number of hit die you'd like to roll, and then you click the roll the number that pops up, and then you say take short rest and then confirm, and then it will automatically apply the.
You get 3 options.
Yeah, so how many you can use 3 hit die. So you got a number of hit die equal to your level. So you got 3 hit die that you can roll and add to your HP.
It says 1d8 and a heart in the box underneath that.
Yeah, so if it says 1d8, it means you've only clicked on one thing.
Okay, let me just break it down quickly because I think we're losing ourselves.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna share. Let me share my screen and then I'll quickly explain to you.
Okay.
So just have a look at my screen. Hang on, let me just display here. All right, can you see?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you click on short rest. You got to click on the number of die you want to use. See, this pops up, and then you're gonna click on that first. So you click on the 1d8 first, and once it rolls, then you say take short rest, and then you say
I clicked all 3 and it said 1d8.
It shouldn't do that. I'm just gonna say reset quickly. Reset. Okay. It shouldn't say 1d8. You should have 3d8s. Okay, well that's already automatically applied your the HP there. But yeah, so you click on that, and then you say take short rest, and then you hit confirm, and then it will automatically reset everything that gets reset during a short rest. So it rolled a 5.
Okay.
But yeah. So I think it already applied your previous rolls.
Okay, so do I leave it? You did it for me already. I must just not do it again, or what?
Yeah, you've got one more left actually. You got one more that you can take if you want to.
Oh. Yeah.
So you.
Well, no, I'm not going to. You know what? Because I mean, what did it bring me up to? 14.
Yeah.
I think just in case, I'll leave the one open.
All right. At this point, you've been down here for a while. You're not quite sure what time it is. Your short rest is over. You guys are feeling a little bit better. What do you guys want to do?
Let me just switch out the. Okay. I would like to try and climb down the alcove or the thing here.
Hang on, let me just. What thing?
The place where I saw the glinting.
Yeah, you're gonna have to somehow remove those slats. There's no way you can climb down. It covers the entire hole. These boards of strange material. This like soft, spongy,
Before
soft
we go
but
down,
hard, solid. Yeah.
let's go to because I saw some tools inside that uh, like mini cave or storeroom. Let's go check it out and then see maybe there's something in there we can use, like maybe what do you call it, a pickaxe or something.
Okay.
Cool.
Can is the wood burnt?
Yeah, you get there and there's still some embers on the side posts which are a lot thicker, but the wood has burnt. The coal's kind of sitting along the side there. The small pile of rocks, quite largish, piled up where the break originally was. Yeah.
Is it possible to possibly to clear like a path for me to fit?
Okay. Well, no, it's completely open now. So what it looks like is just there's a pile of rocks on the ground in front of you. It looked like something probably had pushed it up, and now once the slats have kind of burnt away, the alcove opens up. It's not incredibly big. Again, probably 5 meters by 5 meters. It looks like it might have been used as some sort of a storeroom when this mine was operational. And yeah. You see barrels and things lying up against the walls and so on. I'd like whoever's going to go in and have a look, or all of you roll investigation for me. Whoever's going in and
I would like to go in.
I would also like to check.
Yeah, I think we'll all three go inside out.
Alright, so all three of you roll investigation as you walk in there.
And I would like to check the barrels.
Alright.
Not specifically, but as well,
Yeah.
like the note.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Got a 14.
Nice.
Just hang on a second. 11.
11. Okay. Alright. With that 14. Okay. Well, with the 6, Sassoon, you're kind of a little bit distracted still. Kind of still a little bit shaky, and it's a bit dark, and you're not incredibly interested in things, being a monk. So you just take a passing interest, really. Ada, on the other hand, looking in those barrels, there's two barrels in there. The one you open up, it's just very old rope and bits of metal that looks like that might have been used to peg into some of these props, and hammers that look very rusted. It doesn't look anything too usable. But in the barrel next to it, as you open it up, you find quite this barrel being a bit more sealed, and you open it up, you find quite decent tools. You find a nice pickaxe, along with a shovel and quite a good looking hammer, just nice and solid. Probably also used to hit in pegs, metal pegs or something into whatever, or yeah. So some decent these decent tools, and then kind of when you're looking through the barrels, along with, you kind of ask Beatrick to help you out, and you kind of shift these barrels a little bit out of the way to see what's behind them. You can kind of make out some sort of something lying behind them, and you see a skeleton. It looks humanoid, pretty human. Nothing funny. It's old, tattered clothes, falling on its emaciated body, dust collecting all over it. It looks like it's been there for quite some time.
Sure. What do you make of this, Ada? Did we lose Ada?
Yeah, I don't know how much of that he heard. There you are.
Yeah, I heard the all tethered clothes and yeah, the whole skeleton story.
Yeah, so the whole skeleton is basically still there. It's on closer in looking, just looking at it, it's got what appears to be the clothes in tatters. Looked like they were probably once very fine bits of armor kind of attached to him, but all rotten and like falling away basically.
Is there a snatchel on the skeleton or like a bag or a backpack or
Yeah, roll investigation.
14 plus 17?
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So looking across this skeleton, you notice that in the one part of its shirt towards the abdomen is quite a large gash, and the ribs in that region look to be cracked and broken, as if just analyzing it and seeing previous stab wounds, you make it out to be that whoever this person was, he was stabbed. It looks like quite a deep vicious cut, and also on the other side of that you see some of his armor had actually have some sort of burn marks on it, as if something had eaten it away. Besides the other parts of its armor kind of already falling to pieces, this particular part looks like it had been dipped in acid or something of that kind.
Sure.
And then you do actually find a satchel that right you kind of lift this. It weighs next to nothing, and you lift it up to kind of inspect underneath, and you do notice a satchel underneath. It's also again old and tattered, tied to quite a smart, what would have been a smart belt. The buckle also old and rusted. Also looked like it might have borne the brunt of whatever had burnt the armor.
I check what's inside the satchel.
Yeah. So you open up the satchel, and in it you find hang on. You find two normal healing potions.
Oh, shit.
Alright.
You find a spell scroll. What appears to be a spell scroll, still pretty in it's kind of in a casing with wizard, some like arcane writings on the scroll, not scroll but the scroll casing. You guys do, being in this world of magic, you do recognize it as being a casing for a scroll, a spell scroll, and a note in old and tattered, but still pretty legible. I'm going to post it in the session resolve.
Well, noticing that scroll, I'll tell Ada, I'm sure you're interested in this.
Can I turn to Bedrick and Sassoon. I turn to Bedrick and Sassoon and then tell them to take each a healing potion.
All right, mark down one healing potion in your inventory, each.
Okay, let's read the note.
For some reason I can't find a normal healing potion. I can find. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay.
How do I do it again? Inventory.
You need to kind of go to add.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna.
Manage inventory, manage, and then manage inventory. And then just start typing potion, I think. P-O-T in potion, and then
That's one. Okay, cool.
where's potion of healing? Not
Uh,
greater.
yeah. So don't put on potions. Just
Just put-
type in healing, without typing on potions, and you'll find it.
Alright.
For some
That's
reason,
healing.
when you
I'll just put in healing.
yeah, just for some reason when you specifically say that you're or looking for
Potion.
potions, you're not allowed to find it.
Yeah, it should be right at the top if you type in healing.
I'm gonna get this classified as gear, portion of healing, and then it says gear underneath it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Is that right?
that's
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
a
that's the
mistake
one.
on their part.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, it is. Yeah, because it's not. It's just a potion of healing. Yeah, it is gear. Yeah, it is gear. Anyway,
Added. Awesome.
Do any of these names ring a bell? Temple of Tamora, Black Hawk.
yeah. So Temple of Tamora, you remember, is the temple. Since it's been a while, is the temple, that old rock temple in Fandlin, that where Kalta and Halia had entered and had received the blessing of Tamora whilst they were in there.
Oh yes, okay.
And Simon, you don't recognize. Well, actually, roll. If you're interested, roll a history.
15.
All right. Yeah, Simon, you don't quite recall, but you remember something about Simon the some sort of adventurer long ago. You can't even recall how long. Him, and he had some sort of he was not the most famous hero or adventurer, but he had done quite a few great things to warrant him being called Simon the something. But what it was, you don't remember. And Black Hawk, you do recall the initials. I'm trying to remember as well from the previous session. In the Red Brand's hideout under the mansion, you had found the you had found, can't quite remember what it was. Oh, the grave. Yeah, you had found the graves of this family, and someone had rolled a history and recalled that there was an old or long, not an old, but long ago, one of the original owners of the mansion, who went by the name of Black Hawk, had died defending it from orcs.
Sure.
I share this with the group. But yeah, basically we have a teleport back to Phandalin if we ever do get stuck.
That is a very nice to have.
If somebody knows how to use a scroll, I'm sure you need magical abilities to act. I think you do to activate the scroll.
Can I check the scroll, Toto, just to see if I recognize anything?
Yeah, open it up and just roll an Arcana.
Can I assist him?
Yeah, a roll with advantage.
I'm still a little bit slow.
That's okay.
Okay, first one going.
It's 2 6. Yeah, what do you need?
Tyler and then raw photos on here.
Raw.
Slow, come on now.
Raw photos.
Why?
Because there's photos where she's in the pink dress that I never edited.
Okay, what do you roll?
The first one is 16, if I'm correct. I'm just gonna chuck the next one, advantage. Like I said, it's just a bit slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, first one was 16, and number 2 is gonna be 18.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So with that, you open the scroll quite carefully. Obviously, it looks basically brand new. It doesn't look like dust or time has affected it in any way. And opening it up, you can clearly make out the writing, and it seems pretty legible. And with your knowledge between you and Adar, you determine that this is a scroll that doesn't actually require any magical ability. It's a semantic, it's a verbal spell that only requires you to read it out to expend the magic that's contained within the writing.
Does that destroy the scroll?
Yeah, you do determine that once the magic has been used, it's been used, and the scroll will automatically be used up and destroyed.
Also, it's a one-shot thing, nothing else.
Does Adar know the requirements to copy such a scroll? He knows. Obviously, he cannot do it, but does he know what does somebody that can do it require?
I'd say you make an individual Arcana check.
14.
You've heard of people doing it, but you're gonna have to probably ask a magic user exactly how it's done. But you can't. You're not sure how they do it. It's probably a very secretive art.
It was a long shot, but
Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Can I
So much
explain?
wisdom.
Can I explain to Bedrick and Sassoon what I determined for my eye patch, or what I?
Yeah, it's up to you. Up to you what you want to do. It's,
Oh, I think I'd like to share it with the party. I mean, we're knee deep in a cobalt cave now, so. Okay, so what I've determined, or what I was. Did I determine it? Can we say that?
yeah, what you had kind of gleaned or gained from looking from studying the eye patch and putting it on, and just because magic wants to be used when you're putting on a magical item, it wants to be used, so it imparts that knowledge on how to use it and kind of what it does.
Ah, okay.
Especially to those who are willing to open their minds and listen. It doesn't have a magical items don't actually have some do. Some have a sentience, but it's some form of sentience, but not like full sentience. It's just yeah, but some anyway.
Yeah, it wants to be used. When concentrating, this eye patch. When concentrating, able to summon a spectral parrot. He is able to use the parrot's senses, but in doing so, he loses all his own senses. So I can think of the three-eyed raven type vibes, with just a two-eyed parrot. The parrot can only move 2,000 feet from the wearer. Requires attunement. It requires concentration, and the parrot will say up to 6 words of what I'm thinking every 30 minutes. from being summoned. The parrot is also capable of delivering spells that require touch.
I can think of a hole which I can't fit through, but a parrot might be able to fit through.
That hole might it just be the one here next to us in the other room, or?
I don't want ideas in your head, but
Yeah, sorry, this I think you're just a bit confused on
Just
this
park
hole.
on the street.
There isn't actually a hole. It's literally you're just looking through slats like this down underneath. So if it's down like that, you're kind of looking down, and it's also again these boards are covering up maybe about 2 meters by 2 meters hole. Yeah.
But opening up a small hole will be a lot easier than opening up a big one for all of us to go through. So I think
Yeah,
that's a
I
good show.
think
Yeah.
I'd take that nice and shiny pickaxe we found in a barrel.
That's
Just
it. One whack and
fucking whack
gone.
it.
Alright.
your parrot probably doesn't have night vision, or does it?
Yeah, I'll send you the stats for it now. Actually,
So
give me 2
I
secs.
don't know this movement speed as well.
Just hang on a second. Yeah.
What is that?
This. It's recording. Yeah, they're seeing that. Yeah.
Hello.
They're saying hello.
Hey,
Hey, she's embarrassed now. She didn't know she was being viewed.
you're on candy camera.
You're on candid camera, they say. Hang on, I'm just looking up the stats here quickly. Just give me. But carry on. You guys can discuss your plans and what you'd like to do. So it's a 2 foot by 2 foot hole that's been covered up by these strange planks.
Yeah, we give it one sharp whack and the hole big enough it's in the parrot.
I was kind of hoping there was some sort of gunpowder or TNT in the barrels. That's why I wanted,
Oh yeah.
but it's not that type of a campaign. So
Yeah.
Who knows?
no, I'm joking.
Who knows?
It might just turn out to be. You never know.
You never know, yeah.
Okay, just give me 2 seconds. Once I look for.
So I'm
a-
fast, but I don't know if I can outrun explosions.
Right?
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Right? But I do have to admit, an explosion in a small room will tend to flare out down the tunnel, so I don't know how far we need to run.
Oh well, we set up the explosives and then we go far away, and then shit, I don't have a spell that can make fire with touch. I think firebolt is a bit more.
More accurate and more reliable.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna send you. I'm gonna set up a new. I'm gonna create a new stat block for it, but I'm gonna just send you one for now. It's based off the owl one, but it's somewhat the same, except you do have keen sight, meaning you have advantage on perception when it comes when using your sight, and you'll have a beak attack. But yeah, so when you summon it, you roll your hit points for it.
And how many times or how frequently do I have to do a saving throw on concentration, or?
Only if you hit, if you take damage, then you roll Constitution save.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, and then that will determine if you lose concentration or not.
Okay.
All right, the floor is yours, guys. What are you doing?
Are we taking the pickaxe and opening, and trying to pry open a hole?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the door. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, who's doing it, and
Since I'm proficient in pickaxing, I'd like to, not in the center, because I don't want to stand on it and hit down. Never dig down in Minecraft. Never.
Exactly.
Just stand to the side and hit it.
all right, roll to hit. Add your proficiency with your strength modifier.
Okay.
Right.
Did think I missed you there for a second or two.
So I just said, yeah, roll a d20 and then add your proficiency with your strength modifier. So it's going to be a +3, I think, to hit. Abraham, is he daar?
I'm not
It just,
sure. Eh?
oh, okay, so I thought I was I was the one that got lost there.
I'm also lost him.
Alright, cool. Abraham, what's going on? We can't hear you. We can't hear you, man.
Jeffrey, you still there?
Sorry, I think I seem to have cut out.
Okay.
What's the last thing to happen?
No, well, I asked Abraham to roll, but he's also cut out now, it seems. It seems like...
Okay, so I have to roll strength, dexterity. What?
No, well, I told him to roll because he's the one that's hitting. So I told him to roll because he's got proficiency with a pickaxe. So he's gonna roll...
Can I just roll a d20?
Yeah, so there you are. Yeah, so I said roll d20, then add your proficiency and your strength modifier. So that's 2 + 1. So add 3 to the hit.
19 plus 3.
Yeah, that you strike it very luck, and I roll damage.
Nice.
What is
The damage will just be a d6.
5?
Alright, I'm just trying to think. You'll add your strength to it. So +1, so 6 damage. You hit into this wood, quite a good spot to hit it. It digs in and it gives a slight, almost dull thud when you hit it. And you hear a strange cracking, but you don't see any cracks on top of it. Almost as if it came from the center of whatever this is. And when you pull out, the board is still there. You can roll to hit again.
Again.
Okay. What do you think? Should I just go at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
First you don't succeed. Try again.
Nat 1.
Yeah, this time when you go to hit, you do you hit between the gaps. You don't actually hit the board itself. The edge of the pickaxe digging in, creating a small hole like that, and in the process, as you kind of go down with the hit, it kind of surprises you how easily it goes through, and you fall forward over on top of the pickaxe, and you just take 1 point of piercing damage as it not pierces your skin, but falling on top of the back end, kind of piercing into your sternum, winding you a bit. So you take, they call it bludgeoning damage, rather 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then roll again.
9 plus 3, so it would be 12.
Yeah, that hits pretty easily. It's not moving or anything. Roll damage.
3. I think it's plus 1.
1. Yeah, so that's just enough. That will do it. So that same initial plank that you had hit, which is about a foot like that. Yeah, just about a foot. You get in there and you hear the crack again, and it snaps in half. The planks falling into this hole, clattering down on the bottom. It falls for a few seconds before it starts clattering.
Do we have a better sense of what it was? Because you said it wasn't wood. Do we have a better sense of what it was?
Roll a nature check for me if you want to figure it out.
9.
You aren't really sure. You've never seen anything like this before. It looks familiar, but at the same time, you can't put your finger on it. Okay, roll two. So now there's a foot gap there at the moment. I don't think you'd be able to necessarily squeeze in there. You'll have to remove another board. But for the sake of brevity, I think you're easily enough with a few strikes. It's quite solid, surprisingly, and durable. And at the same time, it's got a weird sponginess to it. Like a solid sponginess, which is quite strange on the outside, but solid on the inside. And you open up a wide enough gap to be able to fit in if you wanted to.
Can we see the bottom?
You look down, and that gold glint has kind of disappeared a bit, covered by the fallen slats or these fallen planks or whatever. And you can't make out the button, but if you hold the torch down over, roll a perception for me, whoever's looking in.
The best side.
I'll also try and look down.
We can help Sassoon then if he rolls with advantage.
Yeah.
15 without advantage.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
16 with advantage.
Alright, so yeah, you look down and you make it out to be about a 15-foot drop to where the planks are kind of lying. You can see it, the shadows, and then jeez Louise, my dogs are going mental. Anyway.
I thought those amazing sound effects you were coming up with today.
Yeah, you hear strange squeaking, growling coming from inside. But no, yeah, it's about a 15-foot drop to the bottom.
15 foot is 4 meters, 3 meters.
Yeah, it's not
Just
very
over
high.
meters, yeah.
That's not very high at all, yeah.
Okay, so we're going with the parrot idea, or are we just jumping down?
I'd say go with the parrot idea because we also don't know if there's any tunnels connecting to this or not.
I'll have to attune to it. I don't know if it attune happens so
It's up to
quickly.
you. It can, yeah, it does. With a short rest, you will attune to it. So with that short rest, you would have attuned. So just mark down one attuned object. Can't recall where you do it exactly. I think you.
On the item in itself, I think.
He doesn't actually have an item, but you can. Yeah, I think if you've added it, you can.
I made my own item.
Yeah.
That's
So, in inventory, if you scroll all the way down, you'll see attuned items, and then there you can choose.
I did try, but I can't. I don't have any item that is attunable.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you make it attunable. I might just have to homebrew it.
That'll have to be a custom item created.
I'll have to homebrew it.
Yes.
But that's fine. We'll just say you're attuned to it for now.
Okay. Then
Release the hounds.
release the parrot.
So yeah, for the first time you concentrate on the patch, and Sassoon and Beatrick, you see the stones flicker with light briefly as a parrot out of nothing just appears on Adol's shoulder, slightly ethereal, quite solid looking, but with a slight strange etherealness to it. And it just sits there and does a few parrot scores. Hello. Hello.
Teddy.
So it can speak a lot of words. It's just 6 words of what I think.
It could speak, 6 words of what you think.
But it has kind of a personality of its own, and
Yeah. You never know when you can command it to speak those 6 words, but it will also automatically, you can command it to speak, okay, let's do it this way rather. I'm going to say that you can have it speak, call it 20 words, all right? So just mark down that it can speak 20 words, but it will, every 30 minutes, for however long you've got it there, and you can also only do it every 30 minutes, but for every 30 minutes, it will say whatever you're thinking. So I might randomly tell you, okay, what 6 words, what's on your mind right now, and you have to tell me, or the party.
Oh,
oh, so
no bad thoughts, buddy.
it's not communicating. It's like just verbal diarrhea.
Yeah, so basically, you know how a parrot would repeat things, like just a few words. It's basically repeating what's in your mind at the time it says something. So you might be at a crucial point somewhere, and you're like, oh, this fucking bitch, and then the parrot will be like, this fucking bitch, kind of thing.
Okay. So it can be in the middle of explaining to them what is down there, and then you say, okay, now 6 words.
Yeah, and then you have to, and then it will say, 6 words that you're thinking. Yeah. So, but it will be random. But you can communicate with it, but only every 30 minutes you'll be able to pass one message of 20 words.
Okay.
Because then you're actually concentrating on the parrot and telling it, okay, listen, and then you force your will upon it, and it will speak the 20 words that you say pretty accurately.
Okay. I tried to fly. Fuck.
All right, and the parrot, you concentrate on telling the parrot to fly, and you've got already with this pattern, you've got this automatic bond with it, almost as if it's second nature. It takes off and zooms down into the darkness, and then you also get the sense that you can look through its eyes, and for a brief moment you concentrate and you just see black, and then you come back to your dark vision sight, and then you jump back to blindness and then back to light. I need you to just roll a perception with disadvantage for the parrot, please.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what its perception is.
Alright, yeah, so let me quickly have a look. What I sent you there.
I've got it now. Perception is wisdom. It has advantages on hearing or sight perception.
No, not on hearing, just on sight. So I'm gonna recreate it, and the attack action is only a bite, not a claw.
Okay. But the modifiers are the same.
Yeah, the modifiers are the same, and then I also need you to just roll a d4 for its hit points.
Okay. So let's do the perception first. Uh, 15 plus 1 would be 16, and then HP.
It's with the disadvantage. Okay, so you rolled a full 4,
okay,
so
yeah.
so -1, so it's got three hit points then.
What? Why is it -1?
Because its constitution is -1.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, with disadvantage it would be 14 plus 1 the perception.
15. Alright, so your parrot flies down into the darkness, and your mind kind of turns towards the parrot's eyes. Firstly, you got to tell me, are you going to look through the parrot's eyes as this is happening?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm taking it for the spin for the first time. I'm experiencing this fully.
Alright.
I hear through the parrot, I see through the parrot.
Yeah, so you turn inwards and you hear and see through the parrot. Yeah, you are the parrot basically. You're kind of controlling it with your mind, telling it where to go. With that roll, you absolutely completely blind. But as you're going down, you hear the closeness of the walls with the flaps of your wings, and you pick up with the also when you go into the parrot, your senses on your body completely disappear. You don't see or hear anything around you. So you're in the parrot now, busy flying. You can feel the closeness of the area and it kind of opening up, but it's just blackness and you don't hear much. It's pretty quiet. It sounds like you might hear the dripping of water off in the distance, but it sounds like it kind of opened, whatever you're flying through, it's narrow, and then it just opens up, becoming a vast cavern. And you kind of just flying at this point in circles, not sure where to go and what to do, or what you basically see nothing, completely dark.
Can adults speak while the parrot is active, or?
Yeah, you can speak. Yeah.
Okay, I can speak, but my senses are done, but I can speak.
Yeah, you can speak. You just can't see, hear, smell, or whatever, but you can speak. Yeah.
Okay, so I can feel it's a big cavern there, but it's very dark. Maybe throw a torch down, some sort of light, because I would struggle to find my way back now. I'm speaking to Sassoon and Bedrick.
Do you still have the torch in your hand?
I would have set it down during the rest, I think.
Yeah, well, you guys easily enough spot it. I mean, it's burning nearby.
Okay,
So,
I would like to light the torch again, and then when it's good and lit, I throw it down the hole.
all right, and it drops to the bottom. Make another perception check still with disadvantage.
Okay. Yes, my first one was a 4, and I thought it can't get worse. It's now 3. 3 plus 1.
Yeah, the parrot is flying still in circles. When you got into the cavern and it was flapping its wings, it did. Whilst you were going, you did feel you kind of let the parrot take you. You kind of just guided it, saying you want to go in a specific direction. And as it was flying through the passage, you did know that you kind of did take a few turns and bends. It kind of sensing where the walls is with the wind kind of buffeting off its wings, and now in this open area, there's probably too many bends for you to see where the light's coming from.
Okay, guys, I'm kind of lost down there.
You are able to come out of your trance whenever you want to. You can choose, and you can also you can also dismiss your parrot at any point.
If I come out, does the parrot disappear or not necessarily?
It doesn't necessarily. It's only up to you if you want it to disappear. So it's automatic.
Okay,
So you just say like that, and it's gone, and you can make it reappear, or you can, or you can leave it where it is.
How long does it stay out once I called upon it? How long does it?
Until you lose your concentration.
Okay.
So probably also when you go to bed, or if you need to cast another spell that requires concentration.
Okay, I think I'm gonna set the parrot down. We'll think of a name later. and then I will just come out of my trance and just tell them, yeah, guys, I'm blind out there. I cannot see anything. Uh,
Is it just the one room, or is it how?
there was a few bends and turns, but to tell you if some of them were rooms or just passageways, I cannot.
Yeah, see, we're venturing to literally the unknown there. Well, it's not that far down either, so I mean, we could always take a chance.
I can always take a chance.
And do you think it's possible? Because obviously the wizard probably didn't go through this hole that we opened now.
Yeah.
So do we turn back, go the other direction, or do we continue forth and hope that we get him from behind or something, since the two caves might be connected somewhere deep in the middle?
Yeah, I think if the wizard is our priority, then we should probably try and go back and try the other cave.
I mean, we came so far now.
That's also true. That's also true. Well, if the two caves connect, right? Like you said, Sas, then we should already be behind him in this cave. Otherwise, we would have found him already by this point, isn't it?
That is very true. That is very, very true. At this point, we should have already found him.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna,
The other question is also how easy is it going to be to get out of here with the weird?
Well, if it's 4 or 5 meters, I mean, if we put on a rope and peg it down to the staff
No,
or whatever.
I was talking about like the way we got in.
Well, okay.
Because there's that spindly stuff in the way. And I tried pushing my quarter staff back through, and
we do have that the rope.
As well, it's still stuck through it, yeah.
So it's still stuck through it. So I mean,
Yeah.
you get a
And
bit
that stuff,
of advantage.
doesn't that stuff burn pretty well as well?
No, I don't think we tried to burn it.
Haven't we?
no, we didn't
I can't
try.
remember. Not, okay.
I also have a short sword, and you have a rapier, so we could probably just kill it.
I'll wait for you. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's up to you. I
Well,
feel maybe we should just have a look down here.
yeah, we're in, so let's pick a rope and
Maybe a
go down.
different exit, and then just a little bit, and then go towards the wizard.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
Pull out a rope and then climb down.
Yeah. You can tie the rope to like the post or something from the entrance to this room.
Yeah, easily enough done. You guys tie off the rope, lay it down, and you've got an easy way to climb down.
Okay, who's going in first?
Yeah, I'll go. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you're probably the sneakiest.
That's it. Should I stealth down then? Just nice and quiet.
Yeah, roll stealth if you're going down.
Okay. Just a normal stealth, eh?
With advantage, no, I'd say.
Well, that's not really necessary. I rolled 22, so I think it's fine, just like this.
Yeah, you very quietly and silently make your way down the rope, making zero noise. The rope also making no noise as you climb down. And as you get to the bottom, remembering the gold light, the glint you saw, you start moving the boards out of the way, and you also find quite a decent sized gold nugget. I'll tell you now how many pounds. 11 pounds a gold nugget.
Gosh. Okay, how do I add that to my inventory?
Just add a custom item. Just say 11 pounds gold gold nuggets.
Alright, what do I do? How do I do that? Manage inventory again.
Manage inventory and then just you add a custom item. Yeah.
Okay. Well, backpack, that's it. I have a custom item.
Okay, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm probably climbing down.
Are you all stealthing down?
Well, while I'm there, can I do a perception and check around me? What's
Yeah,
What's going
roll perception.
okay?
The rest of you, are you stealthing down? If you're gonna stealth, just roll.
Oh. Natural 20.
Nice. All right, yeah, you give a listen and a look. You see the passage go straight for about 10 meters before it kind of gently curves to the left. This tunnel is also, it's a lot narrower. You could probably stand up, but your head will be touching the ceiling. And it's a very, very close, like probably 1.5 meters, 2 meters wide. Very tight. There aren't really any cobwebs or anything down here, and you don't notice any tools or anything either. It doesn't look like this is part of the mine or anything. It looks like this was pretty newly dug almost. There is a bit of dirt kind of pushed towards the side, and you see scratchings, very small scratchings that you make out to be probably made from cobalt. That had kind of probably dug. They were probably the ones that dug this cave out. And then just giving a listen, you can make out the flapping noise of Adar's parrot still circling somewhere quite farish up ahead. But yeah, more than
I rolled an 18 for stealth.
Yeah, you also make your way down very stealthily, very quietly.
I don't even want to try. Okay, but there we go.
We'll hold the rope tight.
Yeah, that's the best we can do right now.
With disadvantage 13.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, no, you surprisingly make your way quite only 1 or 2 clacks as you go from your armor, but it's pretty silent. You make your way down into this tight space. Beatrick, you having to kind of move your way a little bit more forward. Sassoon, you as well, just to make space for Adar to fit down into this hole. All right. And as you look, you see a similar bend up ahead, about 10 meters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move forward.
Right. So Beatrick, you start making your way forward, and the rest of you, I'm assuming it's Sassoon and then Adar following close behind. You slowly make your way through. Adar, now you can actually see what you were flying through, this very tight space. You know why you were able to feel where the walls, or the parrot at least could feel where the walls were, because its wings were probably very close to these walls, and every time it beat, the wind buffeting off the walls gave it a sense of where it was. You make your way slowly, very stealthily through this winding way, taking turns, going a good fair distance through solid rock, and some of it also a bit of dirt here and there, but mostly solid rock. You go a good 50 meters, 160 feet, when up ahead a good 20 meters, where it kind of straightens out just before it bends a little bit. You see what appears to be a glowing light, as if there's some sort of a fire burning up ahead and around the bend.
Signal to Sassoon, I want to talk. I'll just signal to him, look ahead and see the glowing, in hopes that he understands what I'm trying to say.
Do I also see the glowing?
Yeah, you all notice it's quite brightly, almost lighting up this last stretch of hallway or passageway. still very narrow. Before it kind of bends off to the left.
Okay.
Cool. How far is the glowing, plus minus, like you said?
20
Sorry?
meters, so about 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's relatively close. So as you came around the bend, the light. So from this darkness, all of a sudden
Yeah.
seeing this light, it's quite abrasive actually. It's very noticeable. There's no ways you would not see it. It looks like some sort of fire burning or something.
I think I'm gonna starve really closer to the area.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
follow.
I'm just gonna
But a
hang
sneaky stuff.
a few, let's say 50 feet from
Cool.
them. Or not
All right,
really
roll
moving
stealth
at
for
least
me
until I
then.
see what's going on now.
Those of you moving up, roll stealth.
Is it now an advantage stealth or is it still a normal stealth?
Since you are walking, yeah, advantage for you.
Okay. Alright.
20.
Nice.
Not
Come on.
Mm, that's good.
Alright. My first one was 12 and my advantage one is gonna be... Just give me a second. Oh, 12 is my highest.
Oh, no, that's fine. Beatrick, you kind of move along, still pretty quiet, your feet not making too much noise, but that you kind of a little bit deceived with the height of the ceiling, and you knock your head a bit on the roof, and a small rock just comes down and like just a as you're like stop, and then continue to silently make your way towards the light. Are you guys gonna walk around the bend?
Well, can we peek through around the bend rather than just expose ourselves? Just
Yeah.
try and
It's
see what we see.
with that stealth check. You look around, and as you, it's quite weird. As you turn around this bend, you see this bright light. Obviously, this flame light coming at you. The passage kind of smoothing out. You see a bright cavernous room covered in beautiful worked white marble. Large black marble columns line the edge of the walls with massive iron braziers burning in front of these columns. There's a lush purple carpet with gold thread that runs the length of this massive hall. And at the far end, the carpet starts climbing a set of very beautifully carved, looks like solid stone stairs that bend around and become, so the stairs kind of go up and then bend around and then become this solid stone dais. And on top of the dais sits a large ornate throne. And at this distance, you see that it appears to be covered in large precious stones glittering in the light of the braziers. The stones seem to be worked into the throne, and the metal of the throne shines gold in the bright light. Just to give a sense of what it looks like, the picture I'm about to show you, it's just a picture I found that kind of represents what was in my mind. There we go. Except the candles are metal braziers, these big black braziers burning with flames coming up the sides. The light just very intense on both you and Sassoon's eyes as you kind of peek around the corner. What do you do?
I whisper to Sassoon, whoa.
Is there any life around? Can I hear anything except a parrot flapping?
Yeah, I was going to say, roll
The parrot's
perception
probably
first.
now-
Roll perception.
The parrot probably back at 13 for perception.
Yeah, you notice Adar's parrot busy flying in circles above the hall, going round and round, just kind of keeping its position, flying pretty easily. It's not flapping much; it's just flapping once or twice as it kind of circles this hall. And on the far end, on the iron throne, you see what appears to be a short, rather stocky looking humanoid sitting in the throne, its head down. You can't quite make out much detail from this distance. Its head kind of down and just sitting incredibly still.
No glass staff that I can see.
It doesn't appear to be a wizard. Whatever this creature is, its feet are touching the ground. It looks like the throne was made for its size, but it in your mind it looks like it might be a dwarf of some kind.
Okay, friendly.
Okay, but nothing moving that I can detect.
Other than the flames, the parrot flying around in circles, and the person it's nothing else is moving. No.
And the flames in itself, it doesn't appear to be like magical or something. Somebody had to light them.
They look like normal flames. With that perception, that you can't really tell. It looks like just normal flames burning hot. It looks like there's some sort of wood or something in the braziers burning. So you can kind of deduce that it's probably just normal fire. But it might be magical.
Okay,
You're not sure.
Then we might as well sneak forward.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't think we should go guns blazing and attack this person or creature, whatever this is. It might just be, friendly. Do we both go? Does one just hang back and the other one sneak forward and see what happens?
I think we both go. I don't. My hair is standing on end in this place.
True. We also want to give it a chance and see what the reaction is going to be. If it gets hostile, then we attack. Otherwise, we see if we can talk to him.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, then we both stealth forward.
All right, roll stealth.
I accidentally pressed on perception, but it's the same. Oh no, it's not. But it was a natural 20. I can roll stealth after that.
No, that's fine. All right, you both very stealthily, without a single bit of noise, and keeping as much as you can to the shadows. You slowly make your way in. What's your plan? What are you planning on doing? Where are you heading at this point? How deep do you want to go?
As close as possible to the humanoid thing sitting on the throne, I suppose.
All right.
And then once we're close enough, if I can just see if I can recognize or be able to tell who he is, or what it is.
Or if he's alive.
Yeah,
All
even that.
All right, so you guys make your way in. You approach. He's a fair distance away. Let me just think. Okay, I just want to do the calculation. So these bloody feet to meters. No, he's a good 40 meters away. The length of this hall pretty massive. These solid iron stone columns. These black columns where the braziers are. It almost looks like it's absorbing the light of the braziers, and you kind of use that to your advantage as you kind of make your way up. As you start approaching about 10 meters in, you kind of moving rather slow. You take another few steps, making it to about 15 meters or 50 feet, when the head just lifts, and in a deep voice, "Who has entered my domain?"
I just stopped stealthing and Session.
What is your business here?
Have you seen a wizard with a glass staff?
A wizard
What?
with a glass staff. No, you have entered my domain. Why?
We're looking for a wizard with a glass staff.
And you find it necessary to kill your way through to my place, my hall, my home.
When attacked, we defend.
Defend, you say? There's no wizard here. Turn and leave now.
Are you sure? He's pretty squarely.
I'm sure there's no wizard in this place. I think you have
you checked?
been mistaken. I am positive. I would definitely know if there were any wizard in my domain. I know all who enter and leave this place.
Do you mind if we check?
And with that, he says, "Come closer." And I need. He's kind of Bedrick, you being the one not talking much. He's gonna aim this. It's a charm. Not a charm. It's a command. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh wow, that's horrible. -1 already. Oh, 5.
Yeah, with that command, he just says, approach, and you start moving forward.
If I see Bedrich moving forward, I would just also move alongside him.
Yeah, you're not sure, you don't know that he is currently being charmed. So, Bedrick, you just start making your way forward. At last, hang on, let me just quickly open it up here. Charmed.
Can I talk?
I'll tell you now.
Can I still talk?
No, I'll tell you now, hang on. Before we go there. One round, so it's about 6 seconds. Okay, no, that's fine. So you got 6 seconds where you're not allowed to say anything and just follow the command. You can probably grunt or something. Just give me a few more minutes, a few more seconds rather.
All I wanted to do was just basically tell Sassoon, hold back, it's not me moving.
Yeah, you won't be able to say it yet, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so you make your way forward, taking 6 seconds, so moving 30 feet. Let me just do another calculation here. What's 30 feet in meters again? I really need to stop jumping between the two. Yeah, okay, that will do it. Alright, so you start moving up, and the 6 seconds past, you move 30 feet. So you another 9 meters, so you're about 15. Hang on, sorry, let's get this going. 15 plus. So you're about halfway to the throne at this point, before you come out of the command. Yeah.
Can I now tell Sassoon to hold back? It's not me moving.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I told him that.
And then again, he says with that, you want to look, so look. And if you guys want to look, you can roll a perception for me, please.
Perception, okay.
How long is the hallway still behind this chair?
You go behind it. It doesn't go much further back. It kind of it circles. So the chair's there, and then it kind of circles around, and it doesn't look like there's any door or anything behind it. So it looks like it probably goes a good 10 meters back, or maybe less, probably 5 meters, like circle, and then the throne, and then the stairs running up it.
I would like to start walking towards the stairs.
All right.
While I check around.
All right. Roll perception.
I rolled a 8.
An 8. Okay.
But
I
now, am I
rolled
still... Am I still being pulled by this guy, or no? Am I...
No,
Stopped.
the command has ended. But
Okay.
are you gonna follow so soon as he moves forward?
Yeah, no, I'll go with him.
All right. At this point, we can turn to roll 20, and I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Saving. Yeah. 13.
13. All right.
14.
14. Okay, sorry, let me just grab your characters. Have you guys updated your stats
I don't think so.
on your tokens? Just to okay. Well, just yeah, no, that's fine. Just update them.
Shit.
Okay, I'm gonna pull them over now. Hang on. Alright. So,
Yeah, my character's fine.
alright.
Okay, out of all this, is he coming in closer, or does he know anything that's happening?
No, he doesn't know anything. He is still currently around the corner there, waiting to see. Well, just waiting for any signal from you guys. Let me just quickly grab your other form. Who did we lose there?
I think I'm back.
Okay, you're back. All right.
Yeah. So, he didn't hear the guy start to speak.
I did hear the guy start to speak.
No, in game.
Okay.
did
Yeah,
did
your character.
Adar hear him speak?
Oh.
Oh, add a roll a perception.
Okay.
So at this point, your astral form is obviously gone. All right, just update your HP and whatever else.
7.
7. Yeah, you made out muffled sounds. You heard the deep voice kind of booming. Obviously, it's quite noticeable. Yeah, let's quickly jump to you guys. Bedrick, you rolled a 13, right?
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
And Sassoon, you rolled a 12.
14.
14. All right. Okay,
Yeah,
we'll get
14.
to you now. Okay. What are you doing at all when you hear the sound? You obviously heard the first few intros. You didn't quite make out what he was saying, but you heard some sort of a booming voice coming from within.
And I know it's a third person or body or.
Yeah, it sounds like a very deep. It doesn't sound like your comrades or anything.
Okay, but the light in the room is still quite dim, not decent.
Well, where you're standing, it's pretty bright still. I mean, the light coming through from the darkness with your light-sensitive eyes, you can see quite a bit. You can't see you're not looking into the room at the moment. You're standing away from the entrance, since you were standing back whilst the others were sneaking up.
Okay. I'd like to move up, still keeping my distance. Since could I
You could make it to the door, to the entrance at this point to where they've gotten. Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'll go to the door, and then can I perceive where the voice is coming from? So do I know it's at the back or
Roll-
to the side? Or
Roll a perception.
7 + 1, 8.
Yeah, all you just like, hey, my parrot. um, you, but you do notice some figure at the back, though. It's not really moving. Its head's kind of sitting up, and at this distance, it's a little hard to make out, especially with the bright light all of a sudden hitting your eyes. All right. So with that throw, yeah.
Since I noticed my parrot, can I just like move out of the doorway, just a bit backwards, and then try to enter the parrot again?
Yeah, you do that easily enough. You concentrate. You step back behind the wall, close your eyes, and focus on the parrot. Yeah.
Tell me, does the parrot have dark vision?
No, it doesn't.
No.
Oh, okay. I think that's where I got wrong, because the owl you sent me, it has dark vision.
Yeah, that's why I said it doesn't have. It has advantage on sight, perception, sight with perception, but not at night. Only when it can see.
Okay, so that's why it's struggling to see in this
Yeah.
room.
Yeah. That's why.
Because of okay.
Yeah.
I'm still learning the parrot, man.
No. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you'll get into it. I mean, it's something new. Your character would also not really understand what's going on. I mean, what was weird though for you, Adar, is the fact that you could see nothing, and now when you step back and look through the parrot's eyes, you see what's going on. So it was a bit weird that it was dark and now all of a sudden there's light. Anyway,
Okay.
it's a
Can
bit
I
late. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine.
All right. With that, Beardrick, you unfortunately, as you step forward, and unbeknownst to you, you drop. Hang on, let me just quickly go back to my.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Sorry, I just need to get all my notes and stuff in order. Yeah.
I thought it was weird that I've been standing for so long.
Did
Alright,
you
so-
update your health on Roll20?
Yeah, no, it's 14. It's correct.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
So as you take a step, Beardrick, all of a sudden you fall 20 feet, and you're gonna take 2d6 fall damage. That's a full 6
Oh, fantastic.
plus 5, so you take 11 points of falling damage. As out of nowhere, as if the ground just swallowed you. You step through, and it's quite weird. And so soon he just vanishes. You just managed on time to feel there's no floor right in front of your foot. It's quite strange. There's literally no. And also Beatrix just vanishes into the floor. You don't see him. You hear him scream in pain as he lands on the floor a few seconds later, but you don't make out anything else. What are you doing, Sassoon?
that was not very nice. Your room seems to be attacking my friend.
You have entered my domain, and I have not asked you here. You came at your own will.
You told us to look. Just now, you told us to look.
I did, yes, and I told you he's not here. Do you not believe me?
Why tell us to look then?
Since I can tell that you are a stubborn one and must learn your lesson first.
So you're just going to lie until, and then ask me to believe you?
I have not lied. You can roll an
Told us to
insight.
look, and now you're. I am confused. Insight. Natural 1.
Yeah, you think he's lying.
Why are you being a dick about this?
You are the ones who have entered my home.
Are you the wizard?
I am no wizard.
That's exactly.
I do
what
not
I
know
was gonna say.
who you speak of. And at this point, he's like, I'll show you. And all of a sudden, Beatrick, you're also screaming in pain there at the bottom. Hang on. You're screaming in pain, and let me do that. Hang on.
The music has also stopped, or I stopped listening.
No, it's still the cave music.
I was listening along with the wrong one, I think.
And
Shit.
Oh wow.
yeah, Beatrick, you're in that hole at the moment.
Oh wow.
And
So right about there.
yeah, well, right in there, yeah. And then hang on. Again, I'd like you all to roll. Well, you're still in the hole, so Sassoon, I'd like you, and since you're in the parrot, Adar, all of a sudden the lights go out, as if snuffed. Nothing. The braziers and the immediate darkness makes you blind for a few seconds before you see. Hang on, I just need to sort out my freaking layers here. I get confused. Let me smooth them there. A hideous creature. Oh, Nia, man. Go away. What have I done? Oh, my word. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
Russian is back.
Yeah. Oh, my word. This is not easy. Let me just do that. Sorry, let me just do this. Scram. And if you go to, hang on, let me also just quickly show you. So roll perception for me, Sassoon.
23.
Nice, yeah, okay. So your vision immediately, your dark vision immediately comes back, and in front of you, you see a very, it all looks like a very bit of a natural cave, except for the part right behind you, where it looks like it's been worked, and in front of you is a hideous bulbous creature, 8 eyes, 2 arms, a spider-like body, fat and bulbous, like going around its back end. These eyes basically almost glowing. These long, spindly legs chittering on the hard stone surface. It's surrounded by different kinds of debris and like bodies kind of hanging around there. You see stalagmites and this massive hole in front of you. Beatrick inside moaning from the fall and the pain. And this creature, hairless, and kind of, as it speaks again, its voice changes. So now you see my true form. Why have you come?
I feel like I'm repeating myself here.
There is no wizard here. I've told you this. You have killed my followers. You are lucky I don't slay you now. I'll give you a chance to leave. But if you don't turn and go, I will have to kill you.
Oh, so please be very, very wise about this.
Does this cave connect with the other cave?
With that perception, you see a circular section, but kind of going around the set. But no, with that perception, it looks like this is.
I asked that to the spider.
To the spider. The other cave, that's not ours. We do not go there. There's no, and yeah.
No. Sorry, I think I
Metic.
meant to mute that. Aha.
Okay.
Purification, that's all.
Sorry.
Yeah. And he says, and I would not, and if I were you, I would stay away from there. These hills are not made for mortal men.
Well, you're making a lot of assumptions. No. Okay. I guess I can help my friend out of the hole and then be on our way.
Leave now. And it kind of all of a sudden just vanishes and disappears.
I go to the hole that Beatrice fell in and I try and help him up.
All right.
Can me not? I mean, the parrot was just flying. Can I use some of my 20 words?
Yeah.
I just kind of fly down to Sassoon. Need help?
Can the parrot hear me?
Yeah, it's got ears
Yeah,
and
I can hear everything the parrot can hear.
Okay. Huge spider. He just doesn't want us in his cave. He says it doesn't connect to the other cave. So I guess we somehow need to get past the tendrils. I could probably ask him. He's a little angry with us for killing all the other spiders that attacked us, but I'm sure he'll help us get out since he doesn't want us here.
I'm not gonna waste a word replying.
Okay, so I help Beatrice out of the hole.
okay, easily enough done. It's deepish, but Bedrick, you managed to make your way out. It's not too steep. It kind of narrows up towards the top there, and you make your way out of the dark cave. You actually notice that a few feet in front of you, Bedrick, before climbing out, that hole drops down even further into darkness, and you can't make out anything more.
Relief. Sure.
So
Can I assume that Sassoon pretty much filled me in on everything
Yeah.
that just happened? Well, I was.
You would have heard.
you
You would have
could
heard
hear
it.
you.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, you
heard
would've heard
everything. Okay, cool.
Mm.
All right, then I'll tell Sassoon. Okay, let's get the hell out of here right now.
yeah. Sorry about couldn't find the wizard.
No, it's fine. We now know this cave has nothing to do with it, so we can try the other one.
Okay. Spider guy, are you still around?
Do you
What
hear?
are you doing?
You just hear chittering, this coming from somewhere in the
Oh,
cave.
dear.
I just want to know, is there an easy way to get past the tendril door thing? It was a little bit of a waxing to get in here.
You hear quiet for a moment, and then he just says,
Cause
"Yeah."
Cause I don't really want to destroy your door. I think
Yeah.
we've done enough damage.
Yeah, he chitters, and you hear quiet, and then you hear like an annoyed chitter, like this. It's like mouth basically clacking, and it says, "Loth eat you alive. It is done. You may pass."
Okay, I think he's on our side.
Let's go.
Okay, I follow Beatrice out.
Stop chatting to this.
He keeps chatting back.
Yeah, but every time he chats back is more annoying.
I sussed this guy out, and he seems to be straightforward with me.
That's perfect. Now let's go.
Okay, yes. We try and go back the same way we got in.
That's it.
All right, you guys. Yeah.
No,
You guys meet up with Adar around the. You meet up with Adar.
Yeah.
You go into the cabin. You meet up with Adar around the corner, and
With us now being in this one room, I just want to give it like a once over. Like, what is it? Is it just another mining area? Is there
This
something special
area-
about this room?
Yeah, well, with that high perception roll you rolled earlier, you noticed also a lot of bones and stuff lying around, and it looks like more of a natural cavern. But you had also noticed a glint of something golden off in the far corner. Yeah.
Because there's a weird frog lizard thing lying here.
Yeah, when you looked at that, you saw like almost like a nest kind of nest kind of thing where this creature had obviously bought. Again, these boards that are kind of surrounding it is made from that. Looks like it's made from that same stuff that you had broken open to get into this cavernous area, and the creatures lying around it are dead kobolds. It looks like they've been half chewed on. And you also see bones of other creatures lying around, also like deer and other animals. That
Ador
probably
did
came from the
say that
surface.
he was looking. I say this to Beardrick now as we're walking out. Ador did say that he was looking for another color of kobold than the ones in this cave, and I think one of those are a different color.
No, don't look at the
okay.
map. Yeah, from what you could tell, there was similar color to the kobolds you had knocked out and murdered.
That'll spare Sassoon my very colorful response and.
I tell Beardrick, I do have a potion. If you want to take that now, or just get somewhere we can rest.
I think let's get out and then we might have to do a little bit of a race before we move on. I mean, I think the potions we'll keep for like in dire need. You know what I'm saying? We're like,
Okay.
We're facing death basically.
Are they by Adar yet?
Yeah, they've reached you a while ago already, and you guys.
So are we not fighting any more spiders now? There's one more.
No way, no, buddy.
But
Not this one. This is Papa. This is Papa Spider Man. We're not gonna fight this one.
I would just like to tell them there was some magic in the air, because as if my vision knocked out and came back in, and there was a cavern or like a grand room, and then it went out and back in again, and now we're in a cave.
Oh yeah. Also, with that perception, Sassoon, you also noticed that whatever this creature was, it was again wearing similar armor, that web-like armor around its torso, and just underneath its body, it had what appeared to be a strange-looking belt, ornate, which compared to the other things you had seen, none of them were wearing anything ornate, or this looks more surface-made than underground. Anyway.
Yeah, I think it is my new spider friend that was doing most of those magic.
Couldn't he be the wizard, just form shifting?
I thought the same, especially since the room was also like form shifted. So I mean, if you can make one illusion, he could probably make another. He could have even made an illusion that the weird glass staff person was the illusion, and he's just a spider walking around.
That's true.
Fair enough. But what are the chances of that now?
I honestly can't say. This guy was not on the up and up. He told us to look around, and when we look around, we fell in giant holes.
Exactly.
That is not what a trustworthy person does.
True that. And the wizard is not exactly a trustworthy person that we're looking for, so.
Yes, everybody untrustworthy should be the wizard.
Exactly.
At least assume that it is.
Okay, but I think we're hopelessly outclassed for this fight.
Yeah, I would
For now.
have a very deep gut feeling that that's the case. So.
I'm feeling 100%. So whatever you guys decide.
I've got two healing
That's
spells
how tossing the
across
past.
I've got got 2 healing spell slots left. I've got that potion.
Okay, you guys really want to take on the spider?
No. It's a discussion.
Sort of, but more to see if I would die and if.
Okay, this could be our ending, you know that, right? This could be the game done. Okay, that's fine. Then somebody just still heal me up, because then I can't fight with 3 health. I'm gonna die immediately. I'll be the first one down. So
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna spend 1 spell slot to heal you, and if it's good, it's good. If it's not good, we should take the hint.
let's do that.
I like
Let's see the
having
stats.
faith decide.
Okay, so I spend a spell slot using Cure the Wounds on Bedrick.
Alright, you go ahead.
I also give the potion to Beatrice just for English.
There we go. So Sim just wants that number to be high.
It's, I rolled a 2 on a d8. There's 2 plus 3, so you get 5 health.
Yeah, no, I don't think the rolls are on our side.
I don't think the rolls on our side now. No. Mm-mm.
Okay, so I'm sitting at 8 health now.
Okay, no. As we're walking out, as I start walking out, I say, "Goodbye, big spider."
You don't hear any reply.
Such a friendly guy.
Rude. Ew.
You know, came this far. You could have said goodbye. Yeah.
I do, however, keep like looking backwards as we walk out, trying to make sure that we aren't followed.
Alright. Roll perception.
Another 23.
Sure. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so as you're busy
That
walking...
could have been a crit.
Wasted. So as you're busy walking, you get the sense that something definitely is aware of your presence and your movements, and you do look around and you try and listen out, but you hear nothing and you don't see anything. The smell hasn't changed, but it's this sixth sense, this cat sixth sense, that tells you that something is definitely watching you guys.
I tell them either the spider is following us, or something. My hair is basically standing on end since we've entered this place, and I think we're being watched from somewhere.
You reckon it's the spider just making sure we're leaving, or what?
I think it might be.
That, or the wizard has some kind of orb to follow us, or the wizard is the spider.
Alright, I can see where this is going. I'm gonna drink my healing potion, and we're just gonna fight this thing.
Oh yes.
I'm not gonna get away with this, I can see it. Okay, well, how much does my healing potion do for me?
1d4, I think. I'll just double check for you.
Just stand back and throw arrows.
It should tell you on the healing.
Definitely what I'm not-
It should tell you on the healing potion itself, in your inventory.
Potion. Utility, doesn't tell me much, eh?
I'll tell you now. It's 2d4s plus 2.
2d4.
Yeah.
2d4s plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm rolling the first one. Okay, that's a 2 plus 2, that's a 4.
No, so you just roll the 2d4s and then you add the 2 at the end.
Okay.
So that's 2.
Alright. Okay, that's 2, and then another one's gonna be, let's see, a 3, so that's 5.
Plus 2, 7.
7, yeah. cool. That brings me up to 15. It's better than 8.
Basically full health.
Well, no, my health is 26, so now yeah, full.
Basically.
Basically.
Okay, so if we're going to
Alright.
do this, you
Okay.
can probably hide so long. And
Yes, that's a good idea.
then I'll walk back in.
Yeah, get his attention.
And then I'll announce, Big Spider. On second thought, you know that battle that you wanted to do.
Okay, well, also as you turn around and you walk back in through this narrow opening, even before you start speaking, I'm assuming you're in the lead soon.
Yes, I am assuming so.
All right, roll first. Roll perception for me. And
Can I hide where I put my character now? Is that in enough spot?
yeah, hang on. At this point, you guys are still coming back in after exiting around the corner there. So hang on. Let me just,
So perception is 8.
yeah. All right. So you still get that sense that someone's watching. I mean, it hasn't really left you. But as you guys come walking or marching in, I need all of you to roll a dexterity saving for me, please. As you hear, fools, I will eat well tonight, and
Oh boy.
the cavern that you're walking through starts to shake a bit, and you start seeing rocks falling from the ceiling. I need you to all roll a dexterity saving for me, please.
I rolled a 14.
10.
12.
14. All right, Beatrick, you're the only one that made it. The rest of you,
Hey.
you guys take 2d10. Let me see if I find my d10.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
This the mistakes were made.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, well, it's not too bad. So it's 5 plus 4, so 9. You each take 9 points of damage. Sassoon, Adar, you take 9 points of damage. Beatrick, you take half. So you take 4 points of damage.
Fantastic.
As you guys come back and you turn in and you hear the
I
sound of
just went up.
fools, and the echoing of I'm eating well tonight, going through the cavern. The walls above you start to shake and these rocks just start to fall, and quite large, and a lot of them are hitting Sassoon and Adar. Beatrick, you managed to dodge a lot of them, still getting hit, and actually Roger needs to make a saving throw as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And then Sassoon,
Okay, well, this is,
I need you to
while
roll.
this is happening.
Yeah.
Sorry, while this is happening, I'm gonna be like, do you guys remember the old lady in the beginning of our quests?
Quite a bit more of us there.
Well, Sassoon should remember that one. You weren't there yet, Yada, but
yes,
it's,
yes.
yeah.
I
Exactly.
remember the old lady.
There you go.
But yeah, so and then Sassoon, I need you to roll concentration, and Adar needs to roll concentration for your parrot, and Roger needs to roll dexterity saving as well.
No, it's 12 plus 3 for Roger.
Yeah, so he makes it, so he takes half, so 4 points. Roger, surprisingly agile, manages to dodge most of the falls, just getting a few bumps and scrapes from the falling rocks. And as the last bits of rocks come down, you just manage to dive through and out of the way, you guys. Quite battered and bruised. Beatrick, you coming away less scraped from that, but still a little bit hurt. You look back, there's a small tiny gap at the top, the rocks covering this entire section of the cavern space. And I think we'll end it there tonight, guys, if that's okay.
Well,
Perfect.
We can end it there, or we're just gonna die next session. You know.
We can. Do you want to finish? Do you want to finish this this round or whatever you want to call it? This bout.
Well, we started with a bang. We might as well, finish with a bang.
All right. Okay. Well, then, if we're gonna do it, then I need you all to roll. I need you all to roll initiative.
Just my constitution saving was 19.
Yeah, that makes it. Constitution makes it. Ada, are you still are you gonna roll Constitution there?
I did roll 15.
Yeah, that makes it.
As well?
No, that's just to keep concentration on Sassoon's scarf and Adar's parrot.
Net 20 on initiative.
Nice. Well done.
Well
Okay.
done. No, I rather roll a 1 on initiative and then a 20 on.
Oh, hang on. Okay. Hang on. All right. Who got above 20?
20.
20. Exactly 20. What's your dexterity modifier?
0.
0. Okay, so Adar's got 20. Who's got between 15 and 20? No one. Hey.
Nobody.
All right. Who's got between 11 and 15? No one.
No one.
Okay. Then who's got between 10? Well, what do you guys have? I suppose.
I've got a 9.
A 9.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Jeez. Okay.
But you have a 5.
Oh, 5.
Don't you have a
I got a 5, sorry. I got a 5, yeah.
So 7. Oh, 5 total.
Make me, yes, yeah.
You got a 9 Sassoon and Beatrix got a 5. Alright. So, as this happens, you hear the sadistic laughter coming through, the chittering, and it says, "I was hoping you would stay." And top of the round, Adar.
Happy to oblige.
Can I see him or it?
At this point, you don't see anything, but you can roll. You can move in closer and roll a perception.
I would like to move just around there. Is this the rock from?
Yeah, that's a stalagmite. That's coming from the bottom. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what you have to say. And then I do a check, see if I can see
Roll perception.
our friend. And I'd like to ask if Roger, sensing the fact that we're entering battle, is also looking around.
Yeah, roll a perception for him as well.
Okay. Nat 1. Scared shitless.
Yeah, Roger's a bit confused. It is quite dark in there, so he doesn't really notice. Does Roger even have night vision or dark vision?
Dark vision, yeah.
Does he? Okay, cool. Alright, yeah. So no, he
Well, I have
doesn't.
passive perception as well, yeah.
All right. Actually, just take a screenshot of his stats and just chuck it in the what you call it, session resolve, if you don't mind. Anyway, what would you? Are you gonna hold an action or anything?
Yes, I would just like to prepare a firebolt.
Alright, so you're holding your action, and that ends your turn, hey?
Yeah, bro.
Alright. Okay. Adar, I need... Okay, yeah, hang on. Give me a few seconds here. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting my ducks in a row here. Okay. Yeah, you don't hear anything and you don't see anything at this point. And Session, you're up.
Was that his action to look around?
Adar, yeah. No, it wasn't. No, not really. No. He just stepped
So
in.
you can still hold an action.
Yeah, so he's still holding
Yeah,
an action.
I would then also like to move on behind this rock.
Yeah.
So that I'm covered from most of. No, I in fact come and stand here in the open, and then I take the dodge action.
All right. Okay. Does that end your turn? Hey.
Yes, it does.
Beardrick, you're up.
Alright. Okay, I'll like to sneak forward, but I also need to hide somewhere. So if I could sneak forward to say around there, just to hide myself in that corner of this tunnel.
Yeah. Roll stealth.
Stealth, yeah. Is it just with advantage or normal stealth?
With advantage, yeah.
Alright, so first roll will be 21. I think that's pretty much does it, but let's just roll with advantage in case. Oh, no, 25, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that will do it. You feel pretty confident that you have blended in with the shadows. All right.
Can I see if I can spot them?
Yeah, roll perception whilst you're there.
Alright. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
You don't spot anything you don't see anything in any case, but you do hear chittering noises coming from around the bend over here. Quite a few, not a few, but you hear some noises. It sounds like there's 2 or 3 creatures are in this specific area, and only you specifically hear. Oh, fuck, where the hell's my bloody thing here? Sorry. You hear a slight breathing with the silence, and you're concentrating. You hear breathing coming from over here, and when you kind of look into the deep dark shadows, you see the monstrosity up in this area over here.
Okay. How close am I to Addo?
You're right next to him.
Arms right next to him.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I pat. Can I pat him on the shoulder and like
I
point
would
in the
say,
direction of where?
because you took your action to hide, and then you also had a good look. I'll allow it, but then you're gonna come out of hiding again, so you are gonna be noticed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's up to you. You can.
You're really taking the air out of my tank here. Okay, it's fine. I've got a bonus action in combat in any case to dodge, so it's not an issue. So yeah, I'll come out of hiding and I'll just pat that on the back and I'll point in the direction of where the spider is.
Okay. So
And I say,
Adar,
light him up.
yeah. So Adar, you look in that direction. You don't quite see him just yet. You see the area is pointing at the stalagmite is in the way, so you'd have to move around it. So you'll still have your action if it decides to move around, and you'll be able to shoot him. You know the general area that he's in, but you don't actually see him.
Okay, so from the spider's position, I'm in full cover.
You basically full cover. Yeah. He won't be able to.
Okay.
The stalagmite's pretty big. You
It's
fully
pretty
behind
big.
it.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're fully behind it.
Then I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Alright, Pedro, that ends your turn, and then top of the round again, Adar.
I'd like to move just out from behind it. Will I use that prepared action and then I get?
No, it will be a new action now. No.
Okay. Well, then it's fine. I'll just move in front of Roger there.
Mm.
And just move it out. And then you won't believe it, but I'm gonna do firebolt. Can I see him now?
Yeah, you.
So I know the general direction.
Yeah, you know the general direction. I'll say roll perception first.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it won't.
The DC is pretty low. The DC is pretty low since Beatrick has pointed out the general direction he's in.
But this won't be my action.
No, it's not your action, no.
Okay.
But you kind of already know the general area is in, so you're just looking quickly in that specific area that Beatrick pointed out to you. See if you can spot him to do your spell.
8 plus 1.
8 plus 1, so 9. No, that just fails. You can't see him. It's very dark in this corner. It's quite far away, and you can't make out anything.
Okay, then I'll just prepare.
You know he's there, but you can't see him. You can shoot off that bolt with disadvantage to try and hit him. Like you can just randomly shoot off a
so
shot in that general direction. It'll be with disadvantage though, but yeah, you can try and hit him.
Okay, oh, well, fuck it, then yes.
Go for it.
Firebolt with disadvantage. Fucking hell. 12.
12. Hang on, give me 2 seconds while I go to the right screen again. No, that misses, unfortunately. You shoot off your firebolt, and it just smacks into the back of the wall over here. You hear some rocks crumbling. You don't hear any other noise, and the light extinguishes immediately. You don't really see or notice anything with that.
Okay, so it didn't. That firebolt flying did not illuminate anything.
No, it didn't illuminate you. No, we'll have to see on his turn what happens.
But he will know the direction.
He saw you shoot off in that direction. I don't. I'd also say that Sassoon, roll a perception to see if you perhaps noticed Beatrick tapping and pointing in the tapping Adar and pointing in the direction
16.
of. Let me just think. Yeah, I'd say that would make it. You do notice Beatrick tapping Adar and pointing off in a specific direction. So yeah, that would. You would know the general direction on where to look for him.
Okay.
Does that end your?
turn?
No, it's still Adar. Does that end your turn, Adar?
Yes. That.
Do you want to do something with Roger?
Oh. I can send him that way. No, I'll keep Roger by my side.
Do you want to move back on into cover?
Oh shit, I can do that. Yeah, okay, then I'll just move down. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's all good. All good. All right. Just give me a little bit of. I just kind of stuffed up here a little bit. I just want to get my ducks in a row here. Okay. As you move back behind the wall, you hear a. Oh shit! Who did we lose there?
Are you back?
Oh, it was the other one that was gone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Okay, it's
Did you
my
think
video.
all three of us were gone?
No, I was talking. I didn't know who was there and who
no.
wasn't. No, that's okay. Is my video still up? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Not
Alright,
yet.
hang on. Let me do this and then do that. Oh, my signal's just dropped. Lene must be on with her Mac. I'm just gonna end and then jump back in quick. Alright, there we go. Let me also just change this quickly. Alright, so you see, none of you hear, but no, none of you see, but you hear some muttering and chanting, and I need all three of you to make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Charisma. 11.
2.
14.
Alright, so only Sassoon makes it, but Beatrick and Adar, the creature has cast Bane on you. So what that means is, whenever a target that fails the saving throw, okay, Max, whenever you make an attack roll or a save,
We were done here. We should have just.
fuck, am I dropping? Oh, my signal is fucking shit, man. Just give me 2 seconds here. Okay, it's back now. My word, that's fucking annoying.
Frederick will go into battle screaming, I knew it.
When posed with a massive spider, one does not simply just walk away.
Right? The one does not simply leave the cave with a spider.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna kill the video for now.
Okay. I'm
I'm not
weirded
pissed
out by the fact that I think someone's watching us from somewhere.
Right?
Anyway, so yeah. You think maybe it's just there?
No, it's metagaming.
Alright. But yeah, whenever Adar and Beatrick, you guys have Bane on you. So whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, before the spell ends, you need to roll a d4 and subtract that number from your attack or saving roll. Alright.
Wow.
So I'm just gonna add like a bit of a symbol on your character so you can just remember that you guys are on Bane.
What do you call it?
Bane. So I'm just gonna put this little heart with the. Alright, so you guys have Bane. And I just want to see if that's a bonus action. No, it's an action. Alright. And hang on, I just want to check the other spell. Okay, no. Alright. So with that spell casting, he does reveal himself. He's going to crawl up along the walls, and I just want to see his movement. Alright, he's going to crawl up on the walls and move in this direction like this. He's up on the roof well, not at the roof, but he's basically crawling a good. It's quite a massive cavern. When you look up, the roof is a good. Let me see here. Yeah, a good 15 meters above, so 40 feet, or less than 15, so call it 12. Yeah, 12 meters above you, quite high. So it's kind of crawling up along the walls. It was originally up on the walls. When it cast, it was quite high up, and now it's skittering along into this direction here.
Does my
Alright.
reaction trigger?
Were you... Yeah, you were holding a reaction. So yeah, so roll attack. Roll to hit.
Oh, D4 first.
Roll your to hit first, and then you roll a d4. So if you miss, then you miss, but if you hit, then you roll a d4.
Okay, yeah. 23.
That hits, so roll a d4, but that won't matter. So that hits. Roll
Even the
damage.
highest, yeah, wouldn't matter.
Yeah, roll damage. That was pretty high.
Yeah. Oh, 9.
9.
Ah,
Nice, well done. Yeah, let me quickly just get some battle tunes going. Actually, I forgot about that. Okay. All right.
Burn, spider, burn.
Yeah, you shoot off this firebolt, and aiming it directly at this creature up ahead. It strikes well and true, burning and singeing it. It gives us a small screech, but it looks fairly unscathed. A little burnt in its on its chest, but other than that, it's it looks pretty okay for now.
It doesn't look like fire has more of the influence like it did with the other spiders.
No, it looked like it hurt it definitely. It definitely felt the fire, but it doesn't. It was a pretty measly like hit compared to the. It's quite a beefy critter, basically, is what I'm trying to get across. Anyway, anything else? Okay, no, that's that ends its turn. It's gonna stop there. So, oh, and actually with that hit, I think Bane is a concentration. So let me just have a look here. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, Bane is concentration, so he needs to roll and succeed on a Constitution saving, and that is a natural 1. So, so Bane immediately drops from you. It loses his concentration, and you guys are no longer baned. Oopsie, wrong person.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shot, Arrow.
Yeah, fuck.
All right. Now, it is. All right. Hang on, fuck. Just give me 2 seconds here. So now from around the corner. Hang on.
I did forget about them.
Yeah. So from around the corner where Pedrick actually had originally did hear some noise, 3 critters come running. Oh, hang on, for sakes. Select the critters. Alright. The first 2 are kobolds. Now I need to go to the right layer again. And Beardrick, they are going to aim their slingshots at you as they wind up to hit. And also, hang on. I just want to see, I did just cast something on them as well. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Alright, cool. I just want to make sure that I got stuff attached to them. Okay, so they're both going to roll to hit. They both roll with advantage since they're going to use their They're not going to get so close, but they'll get like around, yeah. Still a little frightened. And that's a natural 20 for the first one.
Oh, bloody hell.
And that's a 7 plus 4, so 11. Alright, so the natural 20 is just 2d4s. So that's a 2. Plus 2, 4, plus 2, 6. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The stone whacking you quite hard in the head, Beatrick. Yeah, you take 6 points of bludgeoning. This one over here is going to head off in this direction. Is it? No, it probably won't. No, it will come stand behind these critters here, and it's also kind of running up along the walls. Its forearms working furiously, is going to also, since you're in sight, Bedrick, take a shot at you with its dagger. That's 11 plus 4, so 15. That hits, I think. Yeah, so that's 1d4. And that's a 1 plus 2, so you take 3 points of piercing damage. The blade striking you, but still not piercing deepish, but popping out. The bruises and bumps and knocks stacking up. That previous fall, still you're still kind of feeling it, even though you've taken healing potions. And yeah, you're looking very rough, Beatrick. They are gonna kind of hold their position, just move slightly back. I think they only got about 5 more feet of movement, so they're gonna just move slightly back, and that will end their turn. Now we go to Sassoon.
Hearing Beatrice get attacked, my hair stands on end, and I rush as fast as I can to get to him, taking this run up, and then I can probably make that 7
Easily enough.
jump.
Yeah.
So yeah, just
I would just have you roll acrobatics, just so that if you roll a 1, we can play that out.
yeah, because we are at 3 plus 8. 3 plus 5 is 8.
No, that's fine. You do make it across, yeah. Not very gracefully, but you get across without too much trouble.
How high up on the walls is the spider?
All right, so in this region here, the walls aren't as high. It's probably 4 meters only. So that's 4 meters. That's 13 feet. So call it 10 feet.
Okay, so if I stand here,
you won't. In your current form, you won't, but in your astral form, you could probably reach him.
I'm just. Will he be 10 feet from me, so that if I activate my astral form, he'll also have to take damage, or make a dexterity saving throw?
He would technically be within 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay. So then I stand there, and I use my bonus action to activate my astral form. They all have to make a DC 13 saving throw.
All right. First top one, that's a 2, so yeah, that's a fail. Next, second kobold, that's a 10 plus a DC 13. You say dexterity.
Yes.
That's a 12, so that just fails. And then the creature on the top, that's a natural 18. So that passes. So
Yeah,
only the 2 kobolds are affected, yeah.
Okay, and then I roll 2d4s. 6.
That pushes them really down onto their knees, and they are just standing. Actually, hang on. They've actually got... No, before we do that, because they've got something already cast on them. They've got... they got resistance cast on them, so the one who rolled a 10 plus 2 is 12 is going to roll a d4 for the saving throw. So resistance basically gives them a d4 on one saving throw. And that's a 3, so it's going to make it. So the one kobold makes it, but the other one doesn't. So the one that rolled higher is this one at the bottom. So the one at the bottom is not going to take any damage, but the one at the top takes 6. And it's looking really rough. It looks, yeah, like it's basically...
Okay, with that, I run right into the middle of them, seeing that Beatrix needs help, and as all the arms and stuff come out, the huge wave goes, and most of them manages to stand upright, and then I'll use my action to attack the one that
that took damage.
Yes.
Alright, roll to hit.
Or yeah, let's do that.
Oh, it's up to you. Sorry, it's up to you.
16.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
7.
Alright, we're not gonna... We'll just, for the sake of brevity, you easily knock an elbow into the back of the head of this kobold, basically slapping its head forward. It's already weak form, dropping limp to the ground as you snap its neck.
And with me being 10 feet away from the guy on the roof, I'm not engaged with him.
No.
So I'm just gonna move a little bit backwards, just to block this guy's path.
Alright. Let me just quickly do that. Get him out of the way. Okay, and does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Beatrix.
Alright. Okay, so who's still standing? It's the one kobold and the spider, right?
Yeah.
And the big one at the back.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna focus on the tunnel guys here first. Alright, I'll take a shot with my short bow to hit the spider character.
Roll to hit.
Alright. No, 9.
9.
Yeah.
Alright, no, that misses.
Misses. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, then I'll take my bonus action just to move and hide around the corner here.
Okay, roll stealth.
Run about there.
Alright.
And that'll be 18. Yeah, 18.
That's with advantage, eh?
Oh no, I just rolled once. Hang on. On again. Yeah, 18 was the highest.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
18 is the highest.
Alright, so you feel confident that you've hidden yourself. Alright, that ends your go. Top of the round, Adar.
Yes, seeing what Sassoon does, I soon to follow, while not breaking my, while not moving, I just fire a firebolt at the spider on the roof.
You fire a firebolt at this one, sorry.
The on the roof.
Well,
Yeah,
they're both on the roof, but anyway, yeah. Alright, so roll to hit.
Oh, sorry, yeah. The other one, the spider sapien.
No, that's fine.
16.
That hits. Roll damage.
10.
Nice. As you blast off
Nice.
a shot of fire, it strikes this creature dead center in the chest, and it gives quite a howl of pain as it burns. The hairs on it singeing, and its skin looking raw, bubbling as it burns. Yeah.
And then I just yell to Rod to attack the other kobold.
All right. Will he make it there? He's
do-
got 40 feet, right? So he should be fine. Yeah. He'll make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so Roger moves up. Roll to hit.
Roll.
And then I think it's +5, yeah.
9 plus 5, 14.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's, what did we say? Damage was 1d8.
What does it say on the thing? I think it was.
4 plus 4 to, it's plus 4 to hit, sorry. It's not plus 5.
Okay, but I think it still hits anyway.
13. And then it's hit is 1d8 plus 2 force damage.
Yeah.
Force empowered range. Yeah, okay.
The magic, it is just a steel rod, but the magic that powers his core emanates through the steel rod as you smack into the cobalt, causing its insides, it's on a molecular level to disintegrate, basically. All right, what's the damage there?
8 plus 2,
Uh,
so 10.
And that will do it. The metal rod, basically, with that force, causing causing a massive hole to form in its chest as it drops down dead.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, and that ends its turn, right?
Yes, yeah, yes.
Okay. All right. Now it's Aldrith's turn. You see him starting to cast, or you don't. Oh, yeah, Addo, I think you would see. Hang on, let me just quickly go to the spell. You see him take out a strange object. It looks like something. You can't really tell, but it flashes slightly, and you see him moving his arms and muttering something strange, as a strange light comes and emits out of the object he was holding, and engulfs a 30-foot range around him. This strange looking aura. It dissipates immediately. It doesn't hang about. Yeah, I'll put a quick thing around him, but 30. All right. Okay. Hang on, that was a bonus action, and that was a. So I just need to mark everything off here. Otherwise, you guys are gonna. Okay. Okay, and then what it's going to do from there is, okay, yeah, this is what he's going to do. All right. Actually, I don't think he's going to be able to do that because he's already used his bonus action. He's just going to move further into this area over here. All right, and he's also going to attempt. No, that's it. That ends its turn. Then it's this one's turn. He's immediately going to rush off. It's 25. He'll get to about here. All right.
It probably have to. Oh, he's on the roof.
Yeah, yeah. And you've moved back with your astral form, so he wasn't engaged
No,
with you.
I just forgot that they can probably move upside down.
Yeah, so he is moving along the wall now as he's running along. All right, and that will end its turn. All right, the kobolds are dead. So soon you'll go.
I'll just follow this guy, and then with a Hadouken upward punch, I'm gonna try and hit him.
All right, roll to
Good.
hit.
That's a 7.
No, misses.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to try again.
All right, roll the hit.
That's an 18.
That does hit. Roll damage.
I just want to say that a 1 and a 13 is next to each other, and it
Nice.
stopped on 1 and then rolled to a 13.
Jeez.
Hey,
7.
good.
All right, 7 points. You hit it from behind. It took massive amount of damage. It's already looking pretty weak, and now it looks like it's gonna literally on its last legs. Not looking very good. Anything else you'd like to do? No. Did we lose? Alright.
How far did I move? Probably there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the rest of my 10 feet to get just a little ahead of him.
Alright. He is gonna take an attack of opportunity if you move out of his.
I am more than 10 feet away. Does he have an attack range?
Well, if you if you're gonna try and squeeze past him here in around here and here, suppose he's on the roof, right? Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah. I said so. So no, that's cool. All right. Well, let me just roll actually a dex save for him, and he does make it. So he manages to hold onto the roof. All right. Okay. That ends your turn, hey?
Yes.
All right. Beatrick.
Alright, I'm gonna have to hang back because if I try and engage physically with anybody, I'm gonna die. So from my position, I see obviously the Big Daddy moving into the other side. The best thing I
Yeah.
can do right now is just throw arrows. So I'm gonna try and
Alright.
shoot it down with a.
He's got partial cover there, so his armor class is going to be slightly higher. But you can attempt to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some partial
Shouldn't I just
cover
put it
on
up?
this part here. So you can see a bit of him, so you can go for it. His armor class is going to be slightly higher.
Okay.
So roll to hit.
But does he have advantage or not? Is he unseen?
No, the Coldrith or this creature did see Bedrick move off into the shadows.
Okay.
So it was in line when Bedrick tried to hide where he hid now. This creature was over here and saw him and had a clear line of sight to where Bedrick was.
Okay, I rolled a 13.
Yeah, that doesn't make it. So you shoot off an arrow, it knocks into the stalagmite over here, bouncing off the wall,
Yeah.
bouncing it off it, and not doing any damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
If I move here, is that cover? Hang on a second, let me just ping it for you.
Yeah, you can move there and attempt to hide in that space there.
And do I have to roll something stealth?
Yeah,
for me?
stealth with advantage.
With advantage.
Yeah.
Alright, first one's gonna be 22, which already does it.
Alright.
And- Yeah, 22 is the highest, yeah.
Okay, no, nice. Alright, that's well done. Okay, and then ends your turn. Top of the round, Adar.
That Big Daddy Spider did a fantastic job to get himself in that corner. There's almost no way I can get a shot to him. Generally don't know what to do. I mean, I can dash. Let's see. Can I dash until there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then
That should work.
uh, well, yeah. Dash is using my action if I'm not mistaken, so
Yeah, it
and
uses
then you
your
don't
action,
have
yeah.
anything else.
I don't have anything else to do. And then
Okay.
I'll just make Roger come back as well.
Do you want to end in the open with clear line of sight?
Oh, shit! No. That's excellent. See, I was.
Sorry, that was probably. I'll be quiet. Don't
No,
say
no, it's okay. Yeah, a little metagaming there, but
I'll dash until behind those rocks. Is that big ones as well? Is that full cover
where?
or
Sorry,
partial cover?
say that again. Where do you want to move to?
Behind this.
Where you now? Yeah, no, that's pretty full cover. Yeah, that's full cover where you are now. These are big, massive stalagmites, almost reaching to the roof where there's stalactites coming down where the water's been dripping. So yeah, that's pretty full cover there.
Okay, and then Roger just moves back to round about where I started.
All right.
So that does end my turn.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. Next is the creature's turn. As Sassoon, you see a disembodied dagger appear in front of you. I keep pushing the wrong buttons here. I don't know. I'm just gonna draw some. I'm just gonna use a. Okay, yeah. Color, sorry guys. Okay, you see a disembodied knife appear in front of you, and out of nowhere, and it's going to take a stab at you. Give me 2 seconds. All right. So I'm gonna roll to hit. That's 19 plus 5, so that's 24.
That hits.
And yeah, then that's a D8. D8. So let's see if I find bloody D8 here. Okay. No, that's a D12. Yeah. Okay, that's 4 plus spellcaster modifier, which I think is plus 2. Yeah, so you take 6 points of piercing damage. This disembodied spear jabbing at you, Adar, and stabbing you quite
soon.
No, I aimed it at Adar over here.
Oh, I thought you said Sassoon, so
Oh,
I was being attacked.
Sorry, no, Adar,
I
sorry, you're
already
being
rolled
attacked.
Constitution.
Sorry, no.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Adar, you're the one being attacked. So you take 6 points of piercing damage as this disembodied. It's this creature's turn, and it's taken it's cast spiritual weapon, and it's attacked you with it.
Fuck. Okay.
You still have a reaction.
Yeah. All right. So you take that damage, and so it takes an action to cast and a bonus action. Hang on, let me just read the spell here quick. You created a floating weapon within range that lasts for the duration. You cast a spell. Okay, when you cast a spell, you can make it's a bonus action to cast melee attack against a creature within 5 feet. On a hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet. Okay, no. This disembodied knife is going to stay in front of you, and the creature will. Yeah, it's just gonna. You just hear it say, Feast, feast, my precious. You hear that voice kind of echoing unnaturally through the cavern.
Cavern.
And that will end its turn. And then from around the corner where that creature is, hang on, keep going to the wrong bloody side, yeah. Sorry guys. Alright, so from where this creature is coming from, let me just move this here like that. Another one of those strange four-armed spider creatures comes rushing out. Can you see it? Yeah. Comes rushing around the corner. Damn, I'm moving the wrong one. Yeah. So I just want to measure distance. Oh my word. Panicking a bit. I'm also getting excited.
Just imagine how we feel.
Yeah, it's not going to fully make it to you, so it's going to just pull in tight over here and stand right there. And that will end its turn. And then this one down here is going to first throw Sassoon with a dagger. So it's going to roll to hit. That's a natural 1. It's not doing well. So as it tries to throw you, Sassoon, it loses its grip and falls from the roof and smacks down on the ground. It manages to, it's lying prone, manages to get up, and it's in your range at the moment, but it's going to try and turn and make a beeline for it, so you'll get attack of opportunity.
18.
That hits. Roll damage.
4.
Yeah, you can describe how you take him out.
As he's throwing the dagger, I sort of force the dagger back into him, managing to hit one of his arms, and as he falls, I just with the momentum smash him down into the ground harder, echoing a crackling sound right through the cave.
And there's dust just falling down from the top of the roof as this happens, covering you both, and it's down and out. Okay, and that will take care of that one. And okay, so soon you'll go now.
I'm going to run up until here, and then I'm going to use my bonus action, Step of the Wind.
Mm-hmm. And that takes a key point, right?
Yes, we sort of said that if I still have key points left, it's not going to, but I'm okay.
Oh right, no, that's fine. No. I think that it's fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So I managed to get almost at Adar.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use the dodge action.
All right.
I'm in fact going to make myself a little bit more visible here. If I measure this correctly. Yeah, I can make it if I take a little bit more straight line.
Okay.
Again, then I take the dodge action.
All right, perfect. I just want to see here. Okay, I just want to see how long that one spell lasts for. Okay. That ends your turn, Sassoon. Piedric.
Okay, cool. Let me see here. What would I have clear sight on? Let's see. Would I still have disadvantage if I took a shot?
Not disadvantage, but it just has a higher armor class.
And he still has that.
Yeah.
And this one here, now he's completely covered for me.
Yeah, you
Thanks,
won't get a no. You won't get a shot on him.
Okay, well then, like I said, the only thing I can do is keep trying to fire. So.
All right. You're gonna go for the big one. All right, roll to hit.
Yeah.
You actually have advantage. You have advantage on this since you are stealth. You're stealth.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll with
I rolled
advantage.
I rolled a 24, which I think is pretty much.
That will hit. Yeah. That hits. Roll damage and then add your sneak attack bonus.
Okay. Give me a second. Signal's a bit slow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab some water as you do that.
Okay. Alright.
Having some good rolls there, Bedrick.
Finally, right? Yes. We spoke too soon, guys. I rolled a 1. Con damage. So that's a 4.
And then you
So
add
that-
your sneak attack.
Where do I see my sneak attack?
It's
That would
1d6
be,
under features and traits, maybe.
Yeah, I think.
Or actually, under actions, right at the bottom. So if you go under actions, scroll right down. It's actually 2d6.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
2d6, okay, so
he wants to
All
have
the-
all sneak attacks.
yeah, I rolled a 4, so on the
So
first
one-
So 2d6 as you say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do a custom on that because there we go. 2, there we go. 4 and a 5. So 6 plus 4 plus 5. So 9.
Yeah, 9
15.
plus. So 15.
13.
15. Yeah.
13. How much is it total? Sorry? I wasn't paying attention really.
13 damage total.
13,
15
okay.
damage total, yeah.
Yeah, nice. And yeah, you came out from hiding, pulled back, released, just got that sweet spot between the stalagmites and the wall, striking the creature. And there's a, I will get you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess now you obviously know where I am now, right?
Yeah, yeah. You can use your bonus action to hide.
That's what I'm gonna do, yeah. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide. Will I make it to this side here, the opposite side? Let me just ping it for you. Where Roger is basically there.
You would be able to make it there, yeah?
Okay, don't need to stealth.
Yeah, you roll stealth when you get there, yeah.
Well, let me just.
Or on your way there. Yeah, on your way there with
Yeah.
advantage.
With advantage. This one was 10. The next one's gonna be 18.
Okay, nice.
Cool. That's it. I think that ends my turn.
Nice, well done.
Awesome.
Alright. The top of the round, Adar.
Yes, so that dagger is still in front of me, right?
Yes. It's just floating there, disembodied like.
I wonder if it will follow me. See, I don't know, does it get attack of opportunity if I leave it?
You don't know?
Oh, this is
Right, the conundrum.
quite a conundrum. What I do is I spend my last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. Opinummer. 8 plus 3, 11.
Nice.
Um, I'm scared of that dagger, guys.
Then get away from it.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
the?
move,
Maybe
move opposite way.
can attack me then.
Well, how far are you from like getting to me, for
I think
instance,
it's gonna
or
attack me in any case. So I
I
want to
don't.
hit.
Running through it doesn't seem smart.
run backwards? Couldn't you get there?
Oh. Mm. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Fuck. Is this black line the dagger?
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
yeah. The black line's the dagger. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm giving you 10 seconds to decide.
Okay. I take this line. Can you see my line?
The black one, the green one.
No,
Yeah,
the green one.
yeah. That's perfect.
That's what I do.
All right. Not sure what the dagger's gonna do. You quickly dash forward and dash to the side. The dagger just sits there, doesn't do anything,
Ah.
and you make it behind cover there. All right, that ends your turn, hey?
I now I want to move Roger. Sorry.
No?
Okay, I just want to check the distance he can do.
You can do 40, I think, hey?
Yes. I'd like to put him just next to Sassoon.
Yeah, that's good. Go for it.
Da.
All right.
Yeah, that does end my turn. Yeah.
Okay. um. Not seeing you at all.
Did you add my health back?
Yeah, on over here. Yeah, on roll 20. Yeah.
Did you? I think. Did you add 12? Or,
Well, I made it the same as on your D&D Beyond, so it's on 19. I see on D&D Beyond, so it should be 19.
oh, it's on 18 by my D&D Beyond.
Oh, that's maybe it's because okay, that's fine. There you go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Maybe it's because but mine I haven't refreshed, so that's fine. Anyway, okay. You see the weapon or this disembodied knife float. It's going to go, seeing you approaching Sassoon at great speed. It's going to come right for you, and it's going to roll to hit. There's quite a
That's with disadvantage because I'm
taking the dodge action. Yeah. This dagger looks very similar to the ones that you saw being thrown at you, but just a lot more ornate. It almost looks gold-like with black kind of streaking the edges where the sharp bits are, and it's a little bit jagged on the one edge, but it's both sides are disadvantage. That's 13 plus 4. Hang on, let me just double check. I just want to see with the attack. Oh no, hang on, that's the wrong one. A spiritual weapon. Melee spell attack against a creature. So melee spell attack. So my melee thing is for the spell is +4 to hit. Yeah, so that's 13 plus 4, so 17.
That hits.
Alright, so damage is D8. D8 plus, that's 5 plus 2, I think. So you take 7 points of force damage. Yeah, D8, your spellcasting ability, which is +2. So yeah, you take 7 points of force damage. The dagger coming and stabbing at you, the force of the magic in it, causing a bit of damage to your physical form. Alright. That's a
I
bonus.
also rolled Constitution and I lost the scarf.
Alright, so your thing is that, so you could, yeah, there we go, you got it. Down 2. Alright, perfect. And the next thing, okay, just want to see here.
Does your robot, does Roger help with my armor class, or does he?
It only imposes disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh,
Of
okay,
one
and it
ping.
already
Yeah.
had that.
It already had that.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so that will end its turn. Actually, it's gonna. No, it's not going to. It'll just end its turn there. Alright. This creature here is going to come out and over here, and it's going to throw a dagger at you, Sassoon.
Yep.
That's a 4. Yeah, with this. No, because he's already taken that.
Roger imposes disadvantage as well.
Oh, right. Okay, that's true. Yeah.
But I think the dodge action is for the round. I don't know if it's until I get hit, but I'm not.
It's a new
sure.
round though. I think once it's happened, it's like an action. It's an action, and you've taken that action now. That dodge action has been taken with that
until
previous round.
Until the start of your next turn, any
Oh,
attack
really?
roll made against you is a disadvantage.
Oh, I think that's just the normal dodge action. Is this the monk action?
I know. I don't think there is a monk. Well, there is a monk dodge action that I can use with the bonus action. Okay. Oh yeah, but that takes a key point.
Okay, so this is a normal dodge. So I've got it here. Till the start of your next turn, any attack against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. You also gain advantage on dex saves, lost incapacitated, or if your speed. Okay, oh no, that's fine. No, fair enough. But it rolled a 4 in any case, so it misses. The dagger going completely wide. And it's just going to move back to its original position. Right over there. That's going to end its turn. Alright. Sassoon, you're up. Sassoon and then Beatrick.
I'm going to chase it.
Alright, yeah, you do.
And then as I'm running, I just put both the elephant hands in front of me, and I use my action and my bonus action to attack him.
Alright, before you attack, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
21.
Yeah, that makes it. Alright, you feel this tug on your mind as you're about to throw your spiritual punch, as if it's trying to stop you from doing it. But you shake it off, your monk training allowing you to keep your concentration. Roll to hit.
The first one is a 19.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's a 7.
Okay.
And the second one is a 21.
That will. Okay. Let me just.
And a 4 damage.
All right. Cool. I just want to see here quickly.
Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah.
This monk does not fuck around.
At all.
At all.
Okay. All right. Now that's fair enough. What was the total there? So that was
11 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. And those punches you throw look like it dealt some serious damage to this creature. It gives off a scream of pain.
If I run in, bash with it, and I see he's still standing, I'm gonna pick the arms up and use my key point to make a third attack.
All right. Roll to hit.
Another 21.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
7.
Nice. All right, and
Nice.
that second shot, as it comes in and hits, it's looking really, really bad. Its knees almost buckling under the blow. It's still just managing to keep its feet.
And I'm just going to move a little bit closer to this rock.
All right. Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay. Perfect. That ends your turn. Then Pedrick.
Right. I see what Sassoon's trying to do. I want to move out of my cover to. Let's ping it for you, sorry. This side here to then shoot off an arrow to try and hit it.
Yeah, go for it.
So I'm gonna move there
All right.
and see if I can help Sassoon finish him off.
Yeah, because you had to move quite a way off, you come out of hiding. So
Okay.
there's no sneak attack here. But yeah,
No,
go
that's-
roll
that's
to
fine.
it.
I rolled a 9. I don't know, that's gonna work.
No, that misses. Yeah.
Ah, damn. Okay.
All right. Anything?
Well, from there, I suppose if I can, I'll move to this side here. Let me just ping it.
Yeah, go for it.
Got enough movement.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I didn't
Yeah, yeah.
before, so yeah. Oh, there we go. Cool.
Gonna try and hide again.
Yeah. Let me start actually.
Yeah, roll stealth.
It's 21. I think that's enough
Nice.
for me. I don't have to do advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, well done. That's good.
Awesome.
All right, top of the round again, Adar.
Yes. So I want to slightly move out of cover there.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have a direct line to the bad guy? Big dead
Yeah,
spider?
that's pretty direct. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna hopefully Sassoon. Why are those difficult decisions?
Right.
This can pretty much finish Sassoon now. The it attacks. Oh, fuck it. I'll attack the one in front of Sassoon.
All right, roll to hit. Actually, roll wisdom first.
Wisdom first.
Yeah.
A saving.
Yeah, wisdom saving.
7 plus 1, 8.
No, that doesn't do it. You feel this compulsion tug on your mind, and for whatever reason, you seem to think that whatever this creature is, it's your friend, and it's not right to shoot it. You need to kill something else. But looking around, you don't see anything else besides this creature over here. And you decide to let off at this one. But before you do, I need you to make, again, another wisdom saving.
18 plus 1, 19.
Yeah, that makes it. You recognize this one as an enemy, and you decide this is the one you're going to go for. Roll to hit.
So I attack the big dead in any
Yeah,
case.
yeah.
Okay.
Decisions were made for you.
Right.
Oh fuck, 7.
That misses. You let off a bolt of fire energy, and it's yeah, quite a wide miss on that. All right. And what? Anything else you'd like to do? Yeah.
Just Roger, I want to move.
Mm-hmm.
I want to move myself just back into cover,
Yeah.
and then I want to put Roger next to Sassoon again.
Yeah. Easy enough.
There, but not inside the.
Not
the
engaged.
circle, yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's perfect.
Sure.
Okay. At this point, this weapon here.
Oh, and I can make him attack. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, just attack this naughty spider in front of Sassoon.
All right. It also needs to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Throw for wisdom is plus 0. 19.
Yeah, that makes it. So you can roll damage.
Probably to hit.
Yeah, not damage. Sorry, to hit. Yeah.
Hit, yeah. So d20 plus 4. 8 plus 4, 12.
That misses, unfortunately.
Ah,
You go in for the attack, and the creature still, although it's shaky, manages to still dodge out of the way of a slowish attack from Roger. All right. Okay. next is the Big Daddy. It's going to cost, I think, it's going to do that. Hang on, let's see here. No, it's not going to do that. It is going to bring up. Hang on, give me 2 seconds here. Alright, yeah. So it's going to move this weapon, this spiritual weapon. It doesn't see you, Beatrick. It's going to come from behind. It only has 20 feet, so it's not going to quite make it to you so soon. No, it's fine. It's going to come towards you, but it's not going to quite make it, so it's just moving the weapon closer. Oh my word, that was a stuff up. Holy crap, man. I can't get a good grip. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna just be out of range over here. And then it's going to use its action to cast hold on both Roger and Sassoon. So I need you to make, I think it's a wisdom saving, Sassoon and Roger. Hang on. Yeah, a wisdom saving throw, please.
20.
Yeah, that passes, easy.
5 for Roger.
And Roger is held. At the end of each of its turns, Roger can roll another wisdom saving. All right.
Okay, but oh, it's held. Okay. So that D4, you subtract. Okay.
Yeah, so you can't make any movement or do anything.
Oh hell. Okay. No. Okay.
It's a Bane, it's fault.
Yeah, it's held. Yeah, it's not Bane. All right. So it can't do any movement or anything.
Is it a charm?
It is. No, it's not charm. No. It's not charmed at all. It's just a spell that holds
Okay. That's fine.
your thing
Yeah.
in place there. Anyway, okay, and then it's going to rush around the corner, and sorry, that actually ends its turn. Okay, this one in front of you though is going to make a multi-attack first at Roger. Because Roger is held, that's an advantage. That's a 12 plus 4, 16.
Yes.
That hits. Alright, that's just a d4, I think. With a dagger. Double check. That's just a d4. That's 2 plus 2, so 4 points of damage to Roger. And then it's going to make a final attack at Sassoon, and just with normal. And that's a natural 20.
Is Roger still able to oppose a disadvantage when he's paralyzed or not?
No,
Probably not.
No.
Because it's deflect attack. So.
It's going to take him to move, yeah. So it's just 2d4s. That's both 2s, so that's 4 plus 2, so that's 4 plus 2 is 6. So you take 6 points of piercing. All right, and with that, seeing you go down, it's going to turn and head back to this position just over here in front. In fact, this one will probably move slightly back, and he's gonna kind of just stand there protectively. All right, and that will end its turn. So soon you're down, so I need you to make your first saving throw, please.
2.
2. That's a fail.
Damn.
Beardrick, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move to this area here. I did work it out already. I can get that far.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, I'm gonna take a shot at that one that brought down Sassoon.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh, nice. 23.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Cool. That's a 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
describe how you take him out.
Cool, so I see Sassoon go down. I notice this creature moving back, and I make a dash for it in the open. And I just charge this short bow as far back as I can, and I release that arrow and plonk it straight into its head. And watch it
Nice.
go down.
And that one's out.
Cool. I was going to find out now with my bonus action. I want to dash, or I want to move.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get to Sassoon? Will it do anything? Because I know he's got a healing potion. Can I give it to him?
If you know he's got a healing potion, I will say it's it takes a bonus action for you to dash, right? I'll say
Yeah.
it will take a bonus action to give him an action or a bonus action to give him a potion. So using your bonus action, you'll be able to get to him, but you won't be able to give him a potion.
Not yet.
Yeah, you'll be able to you'll be able to grab hold of it, but you won't be able to give it to him though.
Okay. Can I then use my bonus action to get to him sort of in a stealthy way to try and not be seen?
Just little bit of, just remember there was a floating dagger between me and you.
That's
Yeah,
also
you
true.
you notice the
Yeah, I did see it before. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay. Alright, then I'll move to this corner here for now. Then on my next turn, I'll use that to get to Sassoon and give him the portion.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Actually, sorry. Speaking of, I was keeping track here, and thanks for reminding me. We can go back to that, Beatrick. The spiritual weapon actually disappears. It only lasts for 10 rounds. Yeah, and it's been 10 rounds now. So.
Okay, so I can go to Sassoon then.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna start with Sassoon then.
With your bonus action now.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
19. Oh yeah, Jesus. 26. I'll make it easy.
Yeah, you'll make it the easier. And you can roll stealth for me. Yeah.
Yeah, 26. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Fair enough. All right.
Stealthy boy today.
Yeah.
Right? Like a ghost.
Oh,
Adar, top of the round.
Adar. Yes. Okay. One. Fuck. You know. I want to move around there.
Yeah.
Select. And then firebolt. Big Daddy Spider.
All right. Roll to hit.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Come on, baby, come on.
16 plus 5, 21.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
4. I'll take it.
Okay. As you shoot off the spell, yeah, it hits it. It wasn't the most powerful spell you've ever cast. You kind of worried over Sassoon going down, so you kind of rush it a little bit and don't give off all your energy into it. All right.
Fuck it, I'll
You've got another 10. You got 10 feet of movement left.
around 10 feet of movement left.
Mm.
I don't think I'm in.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Well,
fully make it to him, though.
I'm not gonna fully make it to him.
No.
I'll just duck into cover here.
All right, go for it.
And then I think Roger must make a dexterity saving throw.
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah,
Wisdom.
wisdom saving at the end of his turn, yeah. So he loses a turn, but he can make a wisdom save.
Yeah, I can't do anything with him.
Yeah.
19 Fuck.
Yeah, that does it. And you see Roger start to push through, and Roger, and he's back. But that will end his turn.
Guess who's back? Alright.
All right. This creature. Let's see what's cracking with him.
Hopefully skull.
Right.
He is going to. All right. Yeah, no, he is going to come around the corner. He doesn't have too much left in terms of spells, I think. Or you guys don't know. But he's going to
Another giveaway.
come around here, crawling on the roof. And he's going to throw a dagger at you, Beatrick.
Could he find him? Because he has to sort of.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Let's roll.
Yeah, it's still on the filter.
He rolled a natural 20 perception. I'm not
Oh,
shitting you.
fantastic. Jeez.
I'm not shitting you. And
Just
it
like that.
literally landed on a 14, and then it just jumped over onto natural 20. Anyway, it's gonna roll a d. That's a natural. Oh no, that was just for perception. So he saw you. So now he's gonna roll to hit.
That's right.
But that's an 18 plus 4, so that's
Oh.
22.
Yeah, it's
You only take, you take 3 points of piercing damage.
all I'm down.
All right. And that dagger just manages to nick an artery in your neck, just causing enough damage for you to lose consciousness. And yeah, you're down. All right. Not yet, no.
Okay.
He's got another 10 feet. He's going to just carry on in this direction, and he's going to go here. Yeah. Okay. That will end its turn. Sassoon
No
saving.
pressure at all. It's all on you now, okay?
Yeah, well,
6.
Yeah, and that's a fail. All right. Now it is Beatrick, your turn.
Well, saving throw, right?
Yeah, saving throw.
What am I? How am I doing? Am I doing that? Am I rolling
D20. Just a
one?
D20, yeah.
Okay. D20. Let's see. 15.
Yeah, that's a success. So that's one success. All right. Top of the round, Ada.
okay, I managed to get to Sassoon at least,
Yeah, you get him.
and I cast the cantrip of Spare the Dying.
Don't you want to use? Can you use this bonus action to give my potion to me?
Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
But
So,
Yeah.
you-
does he have to be stable for me to feed him a potion?
no, he doesn't have to be. So you could technically cast Spare the Dying on Pedrick and feed Sassoon a health potion.
Okay, well, yeah.
Awesome.
Then,
Okay,
I cast-
that's 2d4s.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
I'm back up to 8.
Nice.
nice.
That potion giving you some vigor, Sassoon, your heart beating again, and you're up. And,
Bedrock is stable.
Yeah, and Bedrick, you're stable. Your artery that's been nicked stopped bleeding, and you're able to. You're still unconscious though, so I need you to roll a d4 to see when you'll gain consciousness again.
Alright. Roll. 2.
Alright, so in 2 hours you will regain consciousness.
I think I lost my astral form.
Yeah, you would have lost it, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you? Does it say?
Sorry, I didn't read further when you agreed.
I would think you would. I mean, I don't know. Would you?
Yeah, because I think it ends when I'm incapacitated or why aren't they making this easy? I read at both the places it says about it.
Yeah, it says that, and they you determine the arm's appearance, and they banish early if you're incapacitated or die, which just happened.
Yes.
All right.
And I put the other one somewhere there.
Okay. All right. So you're up again. That ends your turn, Adar. I don't think you. Oh, Roger has a go. Yeah.
Roger has a go. Fuck it. Roger's gonna be a man here.
As much as it can
Big
be.
brother.
Fuck it. Is he on the floor or on the roof?
Ribbit. He's on the roof. He's running along the wall.
Oh shit. Okay, well then Roger cannot do anything.
Yeah, he's a good. These are pretty high walls, so he's probably a good 20 feet up on the wall.
Yeah, well that in my turn, yeah.
Okay. Then we go into the creature. Let's see. All right. Yeah. It's going to rush off across the roof in this direction.
I wonder if a steel defender can get a ranged weapon.
Probably not, no. Because it uses force. So yeah, it's going to there. And it's going to then turn. So at this point he's way up on the roof, so a good 30 feet. Probably a bit more. But he's up on the roof. And he doesn't have any more daggers left to throw. What else can he do? No, that's it. That's all he's going to do for now. That will end his turn. I know what he's going to do, but you'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. Sorry, next turn is Sassoon. You're up now.
Okay, so I use half my movement to get up, and then I'm just going to move here and throw a dart at him.
Alright, roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Shit,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
Roll double die. Double die.
8 damage.
Nice, just full 8, eh? And as it's running along, its large abdomen in full view of you, you chuck your dart, and you hear a screech of pain. This and the chitin kind of coming from its mouth.
And that ends my turn for now.
Alright. Beatrick, I need you to make another roll. Oh no, you're stable, sorry. Alright, top of the round, Adar.
I need to get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna stand behind this rock for 22. Just get 8. I'm gonna attack him with firebolt.
Okay, roll to hit.
9.
Yeah, that misses. Your fire bolts are going wide.
Wide, yes. And then I'm just going to run as far as I can
Alright, go for it.
in that direction.
Okay.
And but I let Roger, because he's on the roof, just stand next to Petri and Sassoon. Both,
Alright.
so both of them are in his his defender range, his disadvantage range.
Okay. Alright, that ends your
is
turn.
my turn. Yeah,
Alright, the creature is going to rush off in this direction. Making it just... And it's actually going to use its dash action to make it down the wall and onto its little nest area here. And you see him start to rummage a little bit. And that's going to end its turn. Alright, top of the round again, Adar. What did we do, Sassoon? No, sorry, Sassoon.
Okay, so he where can I get to? Okay, so I can just make it in range.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do that,
Mm-hmm.
and then with his back turned to me, I'm going to spend my key point and make all 3 strikes on this guy.
Alright, roll to hit.
First one, 22.
Yeah, that hits.
7 damage.
Nice, alright. As his back's turned, rummaging there, you hit him. Good shot. Yeah, go for it. Next one.
Second one, 16.
That hits.
Nice.
Roll damage.
5 damage.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, last one, 10.
Yeah, that last one misses. Unfortunately.
As I'm waking up and I see him rummaging through stuff, I just immediately run up as fast as I can and just start wailing on his weird carapace or whatever it is behind here. With first a left hook and then a right hook, and then as I'm trying to kick it, I just don't find purchase. Yeah.
Nice. Alright, now we head to Adar again.
Mute there. I head just around the corner, and I fire off a firebolt, hopefully concentrating this time.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh yes, 22.
Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah. That hits, yeah. Roll damage.
3.
Okay, yeah, that fireballs aren't doing as much damage tonight as you thought. For whatever reason, your tools, you haven't oiled them enough, or for something happened, but yeah, it's looking a lot hurt than it originally did, but it still looks, yeah, it's looking pretty damaged. A lot of blood, a lot of bruises. Its carapace a little bit dented. One of its legs a little bit like kind of off kilter as it's running, but it's still looking pretty okay-ish.
Okay.
All right.
Adult just moves out of the way, and then I send
Roger.
Yeah, I send Roger. I think he'll probably make it to the side of Sassoon.
Yeah, he'll make it. Yeah.
Okay, he's there at the side of Sassoon now.
All right.
And he's on the floor now, so...
Yeah, the creature is on the floor. Yeah.
And then he can attack as well.
Yeah.
Come on, Roger. 5. Nope.
No, that misses. As he goes in for the attack, the creature, now alert to what's going on, manages to dodge out the way. All right, it's the creature's turn. You see him Sassoon, seeing him so close, you see him grab a handful of what looks to be knives that might have been in the process, or daggers that were in the process of being made. They don't even have any hilts, but they are basically sharpened blades. And as he grabs this handful of knives, this mist, the silver mist, starts to appear around its form, and it vanishes and it's going to appear on the, well, not necessarily on the roof because it would be a bit further, a bit closer, but it's going to appear on the ground just around this. This is quite a large rock over here. It will give him partial cover, but it appears over here, and then it's going to use its movement to run in this direction like this, up along the wall, and then that will call it about 20, so it will get to about here up on the wall. He's 30 feet up, and he's going to turn back and look at you, but that's going to end his turn.
He's back on the roof now. No?
Yeah, it's back on the roof now, yeah. And we go to Sassoon.
I'm gonna move. No, he's probably just gonna be able to see over me. But yeah, I'm just going to move closer to him and throw a dart.
Alright, roll to hit.
Uh, 13.
No, that misses. As you go to throw, it's been quite high and a little bit dark up there. You miss, unfortunately. Alright, anything else? Yeah?
I just basically...
Take cover behind the rock there.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, that'll end your turn. Top of the round, Sassoon. Adol.
From where I'm standing, I'm just gonna do firebolt.
Alright, roll to hit.
18.
That does hit. Roll damage.
8.
Nice. This time doing a lot more damage. It gives a screech of pain. Ah, you bastard! I'll get you. I'll eat you. I'll suck you dry.
Okay.
Okay, and anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, I just move behind cover over there,
Alright.
and again, I just send Roger next to Sassoon.
Okay, cool. Alright, so it's the creature's turn. It's going to skitter along the wall over here, and it's
Run along
going...
the rope, boys.
Yeah, it's going to take 2 dagger throws.
I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. Oh no, first it's not. It's gonna use a bonus action and cast. You see it. Let me see if it's verbal and what happens. Yeah, you see it pull out a bit of strange-looking parchment as it again mutters a few words and incantations, and the parchment burns up, and a glowing field of force just surrounds the creature. And then it's going to take its action to throw. But now it's only going to get 1 throw. That's a 9 plus 4, so that's 13 at you, Sassoon. I think that misses, yeah.
Yes, that misses.
Alright, and then it's just going to skitter back. So that took about, it was about 20 feet, so he's got about 15 rather. So he's got 15 feet, so he's going to move over there. Alright, and that ends its turn. Sassoon, your go.
Did we say it's an action or a bonus action to put the scarf or to concentrate on the scarf again?
I think we said it was an action.
Okay, then.
Well, I can't recall. We can make it a bonus action. That's fine. Either way, I think it's fine.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that.
Bonus action, yeah.
Yeah. So, as I'm using my time behind this rock, just basically pull up the scarf again, and it hardens.
Mm-hmm.
Can I attack without moving, or am I blocking myself? How big is this rock?
You're gonna have to move a little. It's pretty high. I mean, your head could stick out if you stood up, or if you didn't keep your head down.
No, it's okay. I was hoping to refill my stuff by not moving. But yeah, and that would have worked if I used my action to do the scarf. But then I'm gonna throw him with or try and throw him with a dart.
Alright, roll to hit.
14.
That misses.
Okay, and then yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I'll just move back into cover here.
Alright. Top of the round, Adar.
Okay, so I just move slightly out of cover and then attack with a firebolt.
Yeah, roll to hit. As you
9.
tap your tools together and roll an
Right.
absolute terrible roll. That misses completely.
Just move back to cover.
And hang your head in shame.
Yes. So
I-
much.
I-
so that-
I think his blue force field make us roll bad. That's what the force field does.
Oh yes, that's what it is. Okay. Being so disappointed in my performance, Roger just says, Roger, and does nothing.
Shakes his, he just stands there also shaking his head. Okay.
Just shaking his head.
He's going to now, being a little annoyed with those firebolts coming at him the whole time, he's going to come for you. Adar, he's had enough of those firebolts. He's going to come here. That's about 30 feet. And he's going to roll a double attack. So first one, natural 3 plus 4. That misses. Second, a 12 plus 4, which is 16, which hits. Alright. So that's d4. That's 4 plus 2, so that's 6.
Oof.
6 points of piercing damage as the blade comes rushing at you, cutting quite a deep gash in your nearly hitting your jugular, but just scraping your neck quite deeply, and a bit of blood coming through there. He is that ends its turn. It doesn't have any movement left. All right, Sassoon.
How high is he? Still 30 feet.
Yeah, at this point he's still 30 feet up there.
Okay, so
All this is happening upside down. He's on the roof crawling, his head bending back, running quite mentally upside down there. Yeah.
I'm then just going to move closer again, and try and throw him with another dart.
All right, roll to hit.
23.
Yes, yeah, that hits definitely. Roll damage.
6.
Nice. This time it hits him in one of its eyes, and it goes and it blinds, pulling its hands up. It's looking really rough at this point. Lots of blood and ichor just dripping off the ceiling. It's giving this nasty scowl. Its little pincers chittering. All right, that ends your turn, right? Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's what I can do.
Okay. Top of the round, Adar.
Do I have clear sight of him?
Yeah.
Oh, he attacked me.
Yeah.
Firebolt again.
Yeah, roll to hit.
One trick pony, but 13. Oh.
No, that misses, unfortunately. It as it shoots, bouncing off the shield it had created and smacking into the roof. It doesn't look really happy or anything. All right, it's going to take a throw at you, Sassoon, after that damage.
You still had your bonus action.
Oh, yeah,
and
Adar.
you could probably.
Oh yeah, with Roger, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I had Roger.
probably. So disappointed in okay, I'm just fuck, I'm on the roof. Yeah, okay, just move Roger between Bedrick and I could just barely fit between them.
He's already gonna have disadvantage if he tries and attack Bedrick because Bedrick's prone and he's ranged. So yeah, maybe if he comes down, but then he has a 30-foot drop.
Oh, he's a spider.
Yeah,
In any case,
maybe.
I put him between there, but I want to. Adar just moves into cover. Just Slightly.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That ends my turn, yeah.
okay, cool. The creature's going to make 2 attacks, one at, or both of them at Sassoon. First one, 6 plus 4, that's 10. Second one, natural 20.
That's with disadvantage.
Why?
With the small robot Roger.
Oh, yeah. Roger, you bastard. Okay. Disadvantage. Well, that's a 3 plus 4. So, I just want to see this deflect attacks. One creature can see that is within. Oh, it has to be within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, he's right next to me.
Oh, with you. I thought of the. Okay, no, fair enough. All right. Thought of the creature attacking. Okay. It gives a shout of frustration, and it's going to rush off in this direction, running along the top of the wall, dripping ichor as it goes.
Roger is so cool.
All right, and that's as far as he gets. Sassoon.
Yeah, so scared is going to get away. I'm gonna keep following him. And I guess there's not just like weird low spots on the roof or something.
Not at this point, no.
And one trick pony. I'm gonna throw a dart.
Yeah, go for it.
I have 7 left. 24.
That fucking hits. Okay, roll damage. Shit, and that will do it. Describe how you take him out. As you throw, it pierces the blue shield.
After all the arrows he's got stuck in him and the continuous barrage of fireballs that this guy has, I just take my last, I take the dart, and I in fact just try and throw my other dart just deeper into his skull, and I manage to hit it, crushing his brain, and he just loses his grip on the ceiling and comes falling down right in front of me.
Onto its back. Dust coming up.
Breaking part of his carapace and just spreading out.
And it starts leaking everywhere, and dust just starts coming up around it, and
the moment he falls, I'm just like, next time we listen to Beatrix, he makes good points.
Yeah.
Let us be and listen to you all.
Yeah, and that will bring us out of combat, and you guys gather around Beatrix, checking up on him, making sure his wounds are cleaned. Actually, I'd like you guys just to roll a medicine. Who's going to just check up on him? I think probably you, Adar, since you're kind of the bit of the medic. So I'd like you to just roll a medicine. Yeah, the field medic, just to roll a bit of a medicine. See if we can't...
8 plus 1.
9. Yeah, you clean up the wounds a bit, but it doesn't do much to help his state. He's still unconscious. But yeah, that will bring us out of combat. Before we end the session, anything you guys would like to do at this point?
I would like to search this for the spider for all the trinkets it had, but I think that we can all do next session.
You can. I mean, it'll be quick. Just do it now, and then we can get out of this mine next session. So just get that kind of out of the way.
Okay, yeah, I would like to check. Firstly, his daggers that he had, for some reason he could teleport. And then he had the weird jewel. I would just like to see what other magical stuff he had on him.
All right. Okay, roll investigation.
16.
Nice, yeah. You look, and he does have very strange looking web-like pouches attached all over his body. But what attracts your attention first is the strange belt that is strapped around his upper torso. Hang on, let me perhaps just turn my screen on, because I like, when I describe things, use my hands and shit, and my descriptions aren't always the greatest. Okay.
And I would also just like to get as many darts back as I can.
Yeah, so roll another investigation for your darts. But yeah, so around its waist, you find this belt, and it's very ornate. And although now full of ichor and gunk, you can see it's very well made. It's large and thick as it sits around its waist, and almost unseen. Yeah, it's almost unseen in the dark. This belt, it's a very dark color, with a large silver belt buckle engraved, with an eye. So the belt buckle's got an engraving on it with an eye on it that has a transparent violet garnet inside it. The garnet looks basically see-through and clear. Where the pupil is, so where the garnet is, that's where the pupil is. And looking, that's it for now. As you grab the belt, you hold onto it, and you can definitely sense that this belt has some sort of magical properties. Looking in, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I rolled a 14 for.
All right, you get all your darts back except 2.
Okay.
No, actually, except 1. Sorry, I just realized how many you had thrown. Yeah, so except 1. One you find it probably went down one of the holes, or that big hole in the middle there. All right. In one of the pockets you find a very strange piece of iron. It's just like a small straight piece of iron. Probably some sort of spell component or something. You find another bit of strange kind of parchment with weird scribbles on it. In another one of its pockets. The parchment isn't like square or anything. It's almost like rounded, and it's got these strange, very sharp scratchings on it. You find one of those, and then you find the flashing thing it had pulled out early on, which turns out to be, when you have a look at it, a silver mirror, a very small mirror with silver around it. And it's basically just a small silver mirror. And yeah, that's about it. That's all you rummage through, and don't find more than that.
Does he still have some of those daggers that he
Yeah,
grabbed?
yeah. As he fell, those daggers are kind of lying all around him. You managed to find 3. They are very crude. Not crude. The handles are crude, but the blade themselves seem to be well enough made. And they're pretty sharp.
Are they similar to the spider?
Yeah, that you find at the top, except that there's no handle. It's just metal coming down, like very crude metal at the bottom with this very sharp blade.
Are these ones because they weren't finished properly?
Yeah, it looks like they're unfinished. Yeah.
Okay. Can I go and search his nest, please?
Yeah, roll investigation there for me.
Fucking nat 20. Yeah.
Nice. Well done. Going through the nest, there's a lot of junk there. A lot of it, you find one more dagger, also not fully made, but still very sharp. You find a strange crate, like digging through all this dirt and gunk and bones and bits and pieces and just a lot of clutter. It's rather smelly. It's almost like a nest, and you can obviously tell that there's a lot of a musky smell. This must be where it slept. You find a square box made of normal wood. It looks rather old, but you can see the lid of this box has got nails in it. You put in one of your tools, and you I can't make the sound effects, but the sound of wood creaking open as you push in your tools to open up this lid, and inside you find something rather. It's a bit weird. Like, this box is it's filled with like sawdust, very ancient looking sawdust that almost looks like it's disintegrating. You find 4 long, what looks like very smooth, almost man-made stick, or like sticks. They look like stick objects or whatever, and with a very small thin piece of rope or some sort of material looking stuff coming out one end. They're all kind of lying on top of, and you kind of dig deeper. You find about 4 of these sticks in this box, and underneath it you find another like a coil of rope, very thin rope, very similar looking to the stuff that's sticking out the top end of these sticks.
Okay.
And that's all you kind of find in its nest.
Do I do like a history check on it if I can see if it's a kind of weapon or?
Yeah, do a I'll tell you now.
Do I take
Yeah.
it to someone? I can at least know to where I can take it.
Nature, maybe?
I think
Nature
this would
maybe?
be no. Let me think. Trying to think. No.
If I log off.
Yeah, sorry, Bedrick. Bedrick, Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool,
no,
guys, I'll
that's
see
fine.
you till next time, alright?
Yeah.
Till next time.
Yeah. Just roll.
Cheers,
Just
enjoy.
roll us. Yeah. Cheers, Alex. Have a good one. Sorry, man. Yeah. Good night, dude. Roll a straight intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence.
Oh yes, that's the best check for me. 12 plus 5, 17.
All right. So looking at this, you've never come across this before, although you've heard or you've seen gnomes from where you've come work with substance. So you kind of lift it to your nose and you give it a sniff, and it's a very familiar smell. It's a substance that burns rapidly and causes massive what you call it, when something ignites, very
Explode.
combustion. Yeah, like a
Combustion,
mass.
wow.
Yeah. And looking at this stick, whatever it's made from, sorry. You assume that how it works is that you would probably light one end, and you would have a certain amount of time to do whatever you do with it, and whatever the stick is will do some sort of explosion or a reaction that would cause an explosion with the fire that goes through down the rope into this object.
Okay. I think I know what it is, but I suspect Adolf has not seen something like that.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. You might. Yeah, you wouldn't have necessarily.
Okay.
The chemicals that it's based off of, but the gnomes never really made anything like this.
Okay. So
But yeah, you can add four sticks of dynamite to your inventory.
Oh, so while it was rummaging there in the nest, I should have just fired at the nest. Fireball.
Well, you wouldn't have known, so
What would have been the chances? Would it ignited?
no, it definitely would have blasted. Yeah, if you hit well, I would have said, if you hit the nest, you'd have had to have rolled a. I don't know. It would have been. I would have figured it out, but it would have been. I doubt you would have done it.
Have you checked to what his nest is made out of? The weird cork wood, or I think in my head I said it because it was spongy. I thought it might be cork. But
No, it's not cork. You know what cork looks like. This is. You could roll a nature check. You haven't really done a check yet, Sassoon. If you'd like to.
9.
Yeah, no. You're a little bit clueless. It doesn't look. You've never seen anything like it. It's like a very dark substance, and it's not like nothing you've ever seen before. It almost feels harder, but more almost pliable than wood. But yeah, it's quite strange and very smooth looking. It does look it does look natural, but it at the same time doesn't look like anything you've ever seen.
I would like to well firstly I think we're gonna spend enough time here for Beatrice to wake up, and then so we can maybe just have a long rest here, and then I would like to use my lookout time to just look around the cave for more gold and stuff like that.
Alright, yeah, so the long rest we can do, you guys can, in the session resolve, just type what you'd like to do during your long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, happy.
Okay.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, shit, I was really hoping we'd end it at 9:30. I was like, fuck, we got and then, anyway, that was lacquer.
Yeah, we should have.
Yeah,
we should have done that.
Oh, that's okay. It's resolved. We've gone through here. You guys have wasted your time butchering through a mine. But it's actually not a waste of time, since you were meant to kind of come in here for Pavlov if you wanted to, but you ended up doing it anyway. So.
Okay. I didn't make the connection. I think it was the frustration of just like turning around and going all the way back without anything.
With nothing, yeah.
It was like, oh, we are here.
But
Maybe.
No, it's good, because you guys wouldn't have found a lot of this stuff if you didn't turn around. I just thought I'd give you the opportunity to, and then there's also a part where if you didn't turn around, you wouldn't have been able to get back, because the mine was going to this creature was going to cause the mine to collapse outside.
What I kept thinking was that especially when Abram was coming back to us, I just thought he was going to use the teleporter to get us all.
That's kind of why I kind of threw it in there, just in case you guys wanted, like, and I mean, you had the scroll of teleportation, but I think he probably forgot about it.
Yeah, I also think he forgot about it at the moment he went, oh okay, I'm gonna lay on hands. So I was like, oh okay, no, then we're gonna see this through.
No, it's good that you did. I didn't want to make it too easy, and
it was not.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, thanks for a fun session.
Yeah, that was lekker.
See you next week.
Yeah, sweet, man. Enjoy it. Have a good weekend. We'll chat soon, man.
Bye bye.
Cheers, dude. Bye.